Good morning, pickleball fans. How are you? Dave Fleming here. Great to be here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. And we've got quite a match coming up here for you. We've got Pat Smith, the German, 37-year-old, 6'1". He'll be full of energy and big backhands at the kitchen line, and he is paired with Irina Terashenko, fan favorite, 38 years old from Moscow, Russia, a tremendous player. Got the bronze medal in singles yesterday and is looking to do damage today with Pat Smith. They will be facing Megan Dazan, 27 years old. The Californian is 5'9". Tricky little backhands, very solid game, and she is paired up with her Pro Kennex partner, Callan Dawson, 30 years old from the San Diego area. Quite a surfer is young Callan Dawson, and has the unique style, holds his hand well up the paddle, great finesse, but has plenty of power. This is going to be a tremendous battle. The referees for our match, Mark Thomas is the lead, Scott Schreier will be supporting, and folks, it's great to have pickleball in Minnesota. It is single digits outside, but plenty warm enough inside. So we're gonna get this started, and it's gonna be a great day of pickleball. Again, this is pro mixed doubles day, and this is the 8 and 9 seed. So Smith and Terashenko are the 8 seed, Dazan and Dawson are the 9 seed. Let's play pickleball. And the fifth player on the court, being the net, served up a juicy ball, and Pat Smith destroyed that off and running. All right, so we got a little net ball and then a nice earning from Callan Dawson. Good start here in Minnesota. Again, that's Callan Dawson serving to Irina Terashenko. Dawson attempts to shake and bake his own ball, but good low volley from Terashenko, left it down, couldn't get on top of it. Terashenko loves to roll the cross-court dink topspin, and Dazan will bring it back with slice, so the ball will constantly be spinning in the same direction. Saw Smith step in there, Dazan ready, kissed it off the net, but still stayed in. Good hands by Dazan. That is definitely one Dawson would like to have back. Saw the face of Pat Smith there. Left up a juicy one, but Dawson pushed it deep. Good hustle by Terashenko just to put that back in play, but had zero angle to put it into a safe place, so Dazan finishes that one. Good leave. We're at 1 apiece to start play here in Minnesota. Great move by Smith to jump in there, and when you see your partner being attacked straight ahead, the next ball is likely to go there as well. Smith with not just a great read, but a great finish as well. Smith reaches in, and that's the ball. You just, no need to take that ball. It's Terashenko's that got behind him and he pushed it wide. Dawson with a real nice low drive. So to repeat, yes, he has a unique grip, but gets plenty of pace on it. Goes with a lob serve. Callan Dawson pushing the pace here. So why lob serve? It's hard to put a lot of pace on that as the returner. You'll leave it short. You saw Dawson has gotten some balls to drive out of that, so it's a good strategy. You don't think that a lob serve could set up a drive, but it certainly can. And another jump of the kitchen line. So you take away the drop to the backhand if you can execute that. Dawson has done that twice impressively so far. Beautiful angle from Dawson there, and Dazan and Dawson off to a great start, up 5-2 here in game one. This is round one of mixed doubles at the Ororo Indoor National Championships on the PPA. We'll be right back.
Lucky socks, lucky hat, lucky clock.
Dude, did you really have to bring all that with you?
Lucy, pregame rituals are very important. I'm sure you have some too.
Well, I have the most important one right here.
Yeah, obviously. Almost forgot. My lucky hairbrush. Old, reliable.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to scoop?
No.
All right. Irina?
Yes, please.
All right, just say when.
All right, we are back, and Dawson and Dazan off to a great start here. 5-2, good run here of 4 in a row. Let's see if the timeout will stop that fire. Smith just pushes out wide. Good take. But the inside out swing on that pushes the ball wide. And just a nice little teamwork paddle tap there. There's Megan Dazan, the server. Another unforced error from Smith. Obviously not happy with that at all. And we're at 7-2 on a 2. Unbelievable get by Callan Dawson there. Baits Terashenko on the next one and catches her sitting on forehand. It's a heck of a point by Callan Dawson. And Megan Dazan in the wrong spot there. But yes, folks, they are at 8-2. A run of 7 points here. Terashenko able to find the backhand dink there. It's a tough place. If you can get that past the paddle of Callan Dawson in front of him, it's a harder dink for Dazan for sure. We'll keep an eye on that. Strong first volley from Dazan there. One Smith might be able to pick off as we continue. Terashenko just jams Dawson enough where he can't execute that, and they are within 5. A lot of work to do. Wild third shot drive by Smith there, and Dawson and Smith get the ball back. Serves deep. You see a different strategy from Smith and Terashenko here of not switching. Again, the lob served by Dawson. Indecision on who's going to take the Terashenko return, and a beautiful finish into the open court by Irina there. Great angle by Dawson. Smith tried to get over there to find. That was more of a WATP, very wishful, but really the only choice he had there. That's a ball he likes a lot more. And there you see the fire. Yeah, sometimes on the prior point when you're pushed out wide, you have only a flick of the wrist left. Sometimes you overflick it, which is what Smith did, but still a very difficult shot off the Dawson angle. 4-8-2 here, round 1 in mixed pro doubles. Just deep by Dawson there. And Dawson and Dazan will call timeout. So they were up 8-2. It's now 8-6. And we will be right back after a few words from all our sponsors here in Minnesota at the Lifetime Fitness in Lakeville.
Does she really need to be right here?
I mean, come on, it really ties the room together, Rob.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, like, you know, that's your opinion, man. Irina abides.
All right, we are back. Smith and Terashenko have put together a nice run here. And it's 5-8-2 within 3. Great defense by Terashenko on the ball before that to keep it in a safe place. Couldn't quite work her way up, so cut the lead in half. That ball did not come up. Good job by Smith. A nice job by keeping that volley low. Dawson could not handle it. Again, another serve that did not come up. And they're within 2 of taking game number 1 here. All right, so they get 1, creeping towards that 11th point. Beautiful lob. And again, Dawson. Smith unable to handle the overhead from Dazan, the tennis player, showing that form there. So no harm done. Beautiful little cut volley by Terashenko off a good drive by Dawson, and no harm done with the first service here. Brilliantly played by Callan Dawson. They're holding the kitchen line, taking those dinks out of the air. Got the exact candy he wanted, but overzealous and pushed it deep. So can't get to the 10th point there. Side out, Terashenko and Smith now to serve at 5-9. Smith considering a new strategy there as he approached the kitchen line on the service. Nice job by Terashenko of taking that lob out of the air. Went for the full roll there and just caught the top of the tape. So the lead is now 3. Great shake and bake there by Dazan and Dawson, and they are at game point. High third by Dazan gets demolished by Smith there, so they saved the first game point, but still have work to do. Great hands by Callan Dawson there to thwart the Ernie attempt by Pat Smith. Pushed it behind Terashenko. To get it back is one thing, and to hit it into the open court, brilliantly played by Dawson. Another tough attempt at an ATP there by Smith. So game point number 2 on the paddle of Megan Dazan. That third comes up short. See if they can get it done. Again, the 9th seed, Dawson and Dazan looking to take game 1. And on their 3 game points, they've had a high third that was demolished and 2 missed third shot drops there. Will that come back to haunt them? Just catches the sideline. Beautiful ball by Tarashenko, set that in motion. And look at Megan Dazan sneak a ball down the line for the first time in the match right there, and was ready with the finish. Beautifully done by Dazan. Nice job by Dawson of stepping in there. If you try to get it to that backhand, as we mentioned before, that is the paddle you've got to get it past in game point number 4 here. Let's see if they can at least get a point started. So Dawson on the jump for the Ernie stepped in the kitchen, and this is game point 5. And that ball goes off the tape and deep, so the 5th one is the difference. And our 9th seed, Dazan and Dawson, win game 1, 11-7. That big run in the middle of game 1 of 7 points was the difference. We'll be back with game 2 here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships on the PPA Tour.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Everybody's gonna stand in line. They wanna touch a little solid gold. When you're classic, when you start it all, you ain't never ever getting old. The original. Close. They're all just reaching for a piece of you.
Dazan and Dawson take game 1. Again, Dave Fleming back here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships on the PPA Tour. See if Smith and Tarashenko have an answer. Dawson and Dazan playing very sharp in game 1. The winner of this gets the #1 seed and the only team that got a bye in the draw. That's Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright awaiting the winner here. Good job pushing the pace by Dawson and Dazan there. Again, great job by Dawson of holding that kitchen line. Dazan has been mixing in lobs over the left shoulder. It's got to be over the left shoulder of Pat Smith, or one of the hardest overheads in the pro game will be coming back at you. Was even a great backhand overhead there by Smith. Oh, a swing and a miss proves to be effective for Smith there. There you hear Smith going try by, and every lingual he's got there to get himself squared away. Didn't want to miss that. There's that overhead. Unbelievable footwork and track down by Dawson when he got beat behind him. Great D by Dazan there, under siege from Pat Smith. Good job, and then Dawson had a chance to attack. Dawson and Terashenko, of course, have partnered a lot in mix, so they know each other's games very well. Great job by Terashenko of winning that cross-court battle, and Dazan has seen enough of that for game number 2. They're going to take a quick timeout. So Dazan and Dawson win game 1, down in game 2, take their first timeout. We'll be right back.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious.
It tastes like berries.
Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Ororo Indoor National Championships. Ororo, awesome company, heated apparel. When I landed this morning in Minneapolis, it was 3 degrees, no number in front of the 3, so perfect apparel for this climate. Love having them as a sponsor, love being here at Lifetime Fitness in Lakeville, Minnesota on the PPA Tour. And the timeout does not stop this run by Terashenko and Smith, and they are going to not switch and leave Dazan in front of Terashenko here. Let's see if that strategy holds any fortunes for them. And there you see Smith reaching in. So in game 1, it was Dazan and Dawson taking dinks out of the air and dictating. In game 2, it has been Terashenko and Smith winning at the kitchen line. Oh my. So after a miscommunication on who was taking the third, it actually worked out brilliantly as Terashenko dropped it and Smith hunted it down and put it into the open court, and they're up 5. Ooh. Third just catches the top of the tape. Dawson's going to switch back to his primary location in this match on the left side. Smith just a second late. I like that he was engaged and going for it. Just couldn't flick that into the open court as he did on the earlier play. There's that same attempt at an ATP that comes out of nowhere because of the spin off the net. You don't have time to really track that one, and not much of a look for Terashenko there either. It didn't travel as far wide as one would like on an ATP. Beautiful first volley there. Drive a little high from Dazan. Phenomenal track down by Pat Smith of the perfect lob by Dazan there. And you can see, folks, when you're tracking down a lob, don't panic. The shot is to drop it in the kitchen, not swing as hard as you can and hope. You don't want to hope. Lay it in there. Great job by Smith, and then he gets to finish. Dazan's lobs have been effective in pushing Smith off the line here, and that is not a short man in front of her. Pinpoint accuracy in that part of her game. And the pinpoint accuracy I mentioned a minute ago is not there on that one. If you lob on the right shoulder, bad things are going to happen. Again, Terashenko pushing Dazan back in game one. That was not the case consistently. And the second timeout is called by Dazan and Dawson. And Terashenko and Smith looking very good in game two. Up 8-2. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here on the call, and Terashenko and Smith have righted the ship impressively in game two. Have now forced another side change. Dazan and Dawson back to traditional positioning, and let's see if they can make a run at it. At a 7-point run in game one, which was the differential. Good job by Dazan of using her height. There, again, taking that ball out of the air. You want those dinks to bounce. Great job of being ready there by Smith as Dazan got something to attack. Everyone on the court thought that return was going deep, except the ball itself lands on the line, and Dawson and Dazan unable to recover after that. Quite a few thirds coming up just short here in this match. as all the players trying to find that perfect target and visual. There's the challenge of stacking. You got to get there and make a volley on the move. Great drive by Terashenko to catch Dazan on the run. Net you very much. Yep. That volley was pulled wide by Smith. Let's see if Dawson and Dazan can make a run here. Again, Dazan goes to the lob. Smith can't believe he missed that one, as it was more on the right side of his body. Just caught the top of that electrum paddle and hit it in to the stands. And look at the anticipation by Dawson there. Came a long way to get to that. Saw a ball that might be up and took advantage. Oh, a little flinger, Terashenko holds that fist up, get the first stop there. Flinger means the ball stays on the paddle a little longer and it projects it wider with a little more pace. Dazan working on that forehand swing there after the drive goes well deep. Beautiful finish by Dazan. That time she's the one that got a ball out of the air and ripped it into the open court. Well done, Megan Dazan. Ball before that was probably out too, but smiles are good when you get a winner on the next one, so no harm done. And that ball by Terashenko stays in on that head-to-head battle with Callan Dawson. That time, Dazan wins the dink battle, the topspin from Terashenko, and for the most part, it's been a slicer cut coming from Megan Dazan within 3. Oh. Callan Dawson read that perfectly and just catches the top of the tape on a ball he would love to have back. Ambitious choice of a redirect out of the air on a very low ball by Terashenko. Finds the net, trying to keep Dawson honest there. There you see smart pickleball by Dawson. If you have one of the players back, keep them back. Keep the pressure on that person to try and cut their way up to the net. Terashenko's ball just hit the tape. That's what you want to do. Well done. Chance to cut the deficit here on a 2. paddle clack is often not a good sound for the team that did it, but that music was a symphony as the ball does not come back from Dazan and Dawson. Nice overhead there by Terashenko. She was face up with Dazan on that point and is here again. Wow, tremendous reach from Pat Smith there, and they are on the precipice of knotting this match up at a game apiece. Try number 2. Good hands by Smith, and Irina Terashenko and Pat Smith, the 8 seed, take game 2, 11-6. We will have a game 3. We'll switch sides at 6. You would think you'd have a tight matchup between the 8 and 9 seed, and that is exactly what we have here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships on the PPA Tour. We're at the Lifetime Fitness in Lakeville, Minnesota, and we'll be right back.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, we are back. Dave Fleming here with you, and it is a tight match all the way around. We're going to go to a third game here. As I mentioned, we will switch sides at 6. We'll see which team can get that run. Both teams had a nice run in the middle of the games they won. Unforced error off the Dawson paddle there. Sorry, not sorry by Dazan there on the attack off the tape. And you see that on offense there, Terashenko and Smith were choosing to put Irina in front of Megan. Here they are calling out their position very clearly that Terashenko will stay on the right side of the court. Another third comes up short here. Great defense of the Ernie by Dazan there, but they can't scrap their way back up to the kitchen. And there's a nice job with the ATP. That one really had the push of the spin way wide, and Dazan not going for the line, going well inside the court. Smith unable to get that back. And there's what we saw from Dawson in game 1, really pressing the paddle down, forcing Terashenko off the kitchen line. Well done there. Let's see if they can tie up game 3. Looked like Smith considered a backhand, then went to the forehand there, and The ball was well below the net height once he got himself into a forehand position there. We've got Terashenko called in the kitchen on the Ernie that she went for there. Both referees nodding their heads that that is indeed what they saw there. 2-1-1, Dazan and Dawson up a point after the kitchen fault. Tremendous fight by Dawson there, but couldn't get the next one back. Here we'll see the Ernie, and clearly on the line there was Terashenko. Great call by our referees. Dazan not solid on the block there, down at her feet, and Smith and Terashenko get the ball back. Again, winner gets our top seed, Kovalova, and Wright. Hope Dazan's okay there, left the ball up, and then unfortunately the ball off the bounce caught her in the face. She seems to be just fine. Great deep return by Dawson there. See, again, they chose to put Terashenko in front of Dawson when serving, and they will choose to put her across or cross court when receiving. Smith not taking that ball forced Terashenko to have to scramble, and Smith, even though he did not hit the ball, takes full responsibility, as well he should in that situation. There's a great job by Terashenko leaning in and keeping Dawson honest and pushing it behind him on the backhand. Phenomenal backhand overhead by Smith on a real pretty lob by Dazan. She's got that dialed in well, but that's just sometimes you got to tip your cap. That's too good by Pat Smith right there. What a read by Callan Dawson there after the Ernie set off a series of unfortunate events for Dawson and Dazan, but scramble back to the kitchen, and then Dawson, phenomenal anticipation, apologizes for tagging Pat Smith there. Great play. Good finish by Terashenko there. Dazan knows she left that up. Dazan waits for a backhand and clobbers a winner there. So the cross-court dink battle goes to Dazan there, and game 3, tied at 3. Good job by Dawson there of taking the ball that Terashenko put on his backhand and knifing a dink that Smith was forced to leave up. Great job by Dazan of handling the Ernie by Terashenko, and Smith goes for a little too much on the reply there, but again, Terashenko and Smith determining where they want to position each other. And that's wide, and Dazan and Dawson will think about this lead that they've put together. We'll be right back here. Game 3, right after this.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
All right, we are back. Dazan and Dawson got to 6 first, so we have switched sides. They are now on the near court. Oof. Great get by Dazan on the ball off the net, but Smith ultimately able to finish. Side switch can also change momentum in pickleball. Let's see if they get another stop here, Smith and Terashenko. Good job by Dazan again of forcing the dinks low. And some indecision in the middle, and Dazan and Dawson now just 3 points from moving on. Getting that ball in the middle's given Smith and Terashenko a couple of problems throughout this. That time they weren't able to scrap it back in the court. Beautiful cut backhand return by Smith there, cannot be handled, but a great run by Dawson and Dazan. Good handle of the shake and bake there. Again, shake and bake when you're the serving team. You get the return, drive it, and have your partner look for something to put away. And Terashenko's looked for that cookie jar on Dawson a few times, caught him there. Pull within 4. Again, Dazan scrambled to get that back up again, but Pat Smith able to put it away. So Smith and Terashenko now making a push. They're still down 3. Dazan and Dawson have seen enough. They'll take their first time out. We'll be right back at the Ororo National Indoor Championships.
In pickleball, the last thing I want to think about when I'm playing is cramping or if you're able to perform 100%. Last US Open, I was playing singles and I was feeling like my right calf was getting like really stiff. And I was just like, okay, how can I help my body to perform better? When I start taking Jigsaw products, I'm gonna have energy, I'm gonna have good endurance, and I don't have to worry about me being tired or I'm gonna cramp, so I can just play 100%. You only have one body, so you need to take care of it.
All right, we are back. Tarashenko and Smith force a timeout even though they are trailing. And Dawson catches Tarashenko. You see him doing a lot of moving and head fakes as if he's on a basketball court here at Lifetime Fitness. Ends up catching Tarashenko with that one. So the timeout proves effective. No disguise from Tarashenko. Paddle up, heat's coming. Dazan was ready for the first, but not the second. And again, Dazan ready on the two-hander. Smith can't get the second one back. They're within two of moving on. And again, Callan Dawson ready, and we are at match point for the 9 seed, Dazan and Dawson. That ball stays low, so the first chance to move on is thwarted. Can Smith and Tarashenko make a run at it? Tarashenko again going behind Dawson to set that up. Great solid volley by Dazan. Catches Smith heading to the middle of the court. You want to make sure you lead your partner there on the drive on a shake and bake. Got caught behind him. Great attack by Dazan, or by Dawson there, and this is match point number 2. And that forehand volley catches the net from Tarashenko, and it is the 9 seed, Megan Dazan and Callan Dawson, winning a up and down affair. Take game 1 11-7, drop game 2 11-6, and come back and mirror that same second game score 11-6. So they get Kovalova and Wright, the top seed and the only team that got a bye in this draw. So we're going to be back with another great match here on center court at the Ororo Indoor National Championships on the PPA Tour.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, folks, we are back. Dave Fleming here, and joined by Dave Weinbach in the broadcast booth, and we got the #2 seed and the winners of the first 2 stops on the PPA Tour, Ben Johns and Annalie Waters, taking on, look at that, there's Mama, and Tyler Loom. Beautiful finish by Johns to start the match.
And this train of Annalie Waters and Ben Johns is going to be very difficult to stop here, Dave Fleming. In Minneapolis, they are on a roll. I had the pleasure of playing them in the first round today.
Was it a pleasure, Dave? Was it a pleasure?
Actually, we had a lot of fun. I mean, they really took it to us, of course. It was 2-2, but we had a lot of great points and a lot of smiles, and it was a lot of fun. I always love the challenge of playing Ben and Annalie, whether it's rec games or tournaments, Dave. It's a lot of fun because you know there's going to be no easy ones. You got to earn everything.
Absolutely. Again, this is Lee Waters serving to her daughter, Annalie. Stephen Waters, the father and husband's worst nightmare match, but there's no way to avoid it on the mixed side.
It's happened very often over the years. In fact, I have partnered up with Lee against Annalie at least 3 times. I think she was playing with Yates every time, and obviously it's hard for Lee. She always would say to me, you know, this is just really tough playing. And I've had a chance to play against my kids in tournaments 3 times, and it's really rough, you know, but you just try to focus.
Play the ball, not the person. That is not one motion as he caught it and flicked it over. So Leung and Lee Waters off to an early lead, and Anna Lee almost tagged Ben Johns with her return there down the line.
And Ben a little out of sorts early in this game. That's a very rare unforced forehand drive error.
And if he was out of sorts before, he has even less sorts now as he misses a return, and the lead is 3. Oh, great move by Leung, but just doesn't push it into the court.
And Anna Lee Waters, one of the best in the game of letting out balls go out. A very tough skill, Dave, to learn. You know, she's so good at that.
Tyler Leung trying to ride the high wire act there, but got a toe on the line there, and 2-4. Beautiful start of that by Lee Waters, finished by Leung.
Boy, great display of hands by all 4 players in that firefight.
Yeah, you see the high looping third there, and you think you can do something with it, and then you retreat as Lee Waters did, and then you're in trouble, and then the ball plays you.
Ben is so good at that. The ball comes down so quickly with that topspin roll of his.
Good job by Leung of getting involved in the dinks.
Leung so good at going to his left side, Dave, to his forehand. He's very, very quick. It's hard to appreciate that until you play against him.
And another rare, I say rare, but it's happened twice out of the last 3 or 4 returns by Ben Johns there. Another miss. Heard Leung yell switch as he cut in front of Lee Waters.
Another rare unforced dinking error by Johns on the forehand side. So let's see if he kind of settles into this match and steps up for with his normal game.
Oh, that's what Lee and Tyler want right there. Let Lee Waters drive it with that great patented drive, and Leung finish it. Not able to do so there. Kept the pressure on Lee Waters there. So the deficit is 3. So there's family knowledge there, because Anna Lee is sliding backhand, and Lee Waters takes it right down the line and jams her up. She's trying to sit on a backhand there.
One thing to look for in this match is, I think as Leung keeps pressing middle and moving to his left, I think Anna Lee and Ben ought to go behind him to his backhand side. He's a much stronger player on his forehand side. And I think with him standing in the middle and leaning left with his forehand, I'd recommend to go behind him a little bit. He'll get to the ball, but he's not going to do anything with it.
Yeah, he can't hurt you, and you got to keep him honest, or else that's going to keep happening there. Great drive, too. They've returned where Lee can get the third, and she's doing something with it. 7-3, Mama Waters. Wow.
You know, that's the 4th easy unforced error on the forehand side that Ben Johns has missed in this game.
Yeah, this is an uncharacteristic start for him in game 1 here for sure, and the rare timeout by Ben Johns and Anna Lee Waters. So they'll take a break. They've got a 5-point hole to dig out of. We are at the Ororo Indoor National Championships at Lifetime Fitness in Lakeville, Minnesota. We'll be right back.
Felt like I had to always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
All right, we are back. Timeout called by the 2 seed, and Lee Waters and Tyler Leung playing their game and playing it well and getting some help from Ben Johns along the way here. Timeout gets a side out. Let's see if that is the inspiration they need to play at their level. Clean up your room, Anna Lee, as Lee Waters finishes that at her feet.
That's the shot I'm talking about right there, Dave.
Yep. Yeah, because he's straddling the middle line here. Best point of the day ends up in an ATP thanks to the roll that Anna Lee put on the ball. And a little 5-hole, we're in the state of hockey. A little 5-hole goal for Leung, and they're playing well. Oh, that was an easier one than he's used to getting off the Johns paddle there for sure.
Johns and Waters need to be very mindful of the Leung lefty poach. As I said earlier, he's very quick moving to his left. He's not as quick moving to his right. So I'm surprised we're not seeing a little bit more balls to the Leung backhand. Let's see if they make that adjustment here as this match moves on.
Lee Waters got a huge swing at that ball that never made it to her because Leung was there and finished. And Tyler Leung is absolutely the player on this court dictating. Great job filling that in the middle again, and Waters and John stuck at 3.
So Tyler and Lee get the ball back here at 8-3 here in game 1. Oh, just out of the lefty reach.
Yep, John's, of course, one of the magic parts of his game is holding that backhand and you don't know where it's going to go.
And he can take it in any direction at any pace.
Absolutely. Waters in position for the angle, but got jammed by the overhead. So we're sat on 8-3 for a minute here. And we will take that ball out of play. Again, about 9 or 10 degrees outside, but real nice indoor conditions here. Ben Johns looking for the ideal ball for a comeback here. Is that the one? So now we have found the right side of Tyler Leung's body a few times, and will they continue to press that? They get an error there. You can see the Leung again, though, not deterred at all, straddling. And he's everywhere. Tyler Leung is everywhere in this match so far. Great finish there. playing very well.
4-8-2. Game 1. 2 out of 3 to 11, folks.
And look at Lee Waters fill the middle as Tyler Loong goes for the Ernie. So obviously you don't want to put the ball there. Your partner needs to move with you, as Lee Waters did there, and she executed that move brilliantly.
Loong, of course, having one of the best Ernies, if not the best Ernie in the history of pickleball. Got a chance to play last month with the Ernie, the original Ernie Perry, who invented the shot.
Love it.
Super guy.
Oh, I am not going to hit an ATP. I'm going to swing it all the way to the other sideline, but that did not end up working, and Lee Waters serving down within 2. Johnson, Anna Lee do not look the least bit upset about this score, despite being down 9-4 here.
They know, Dave, it's very early in this match. This game's got a long way to go, and of course, you know, it's 2 out of 3, so there'll be no panicking here from Anna Lee and Ben.
That's going to stay in. It's just wide.
It looked like Loong was ready to play that ball, and Lee says, wait.
Air traffic control came in and said, let that plane land. Wow. Tremendous lateral quickness from Loong, and then Johns let a ball go that Anna Lee thought he was going to pick off.
And I did too. I really thought Ben was there. Anna Lee can step to her right and just sit two-handed backhand all day, because anything that comes left of her body, she knows Ben is there.
Yeah, it's taken. Good eye there. So a little wonky here over the last 5 minutes of pickleball here. Not a lot of points being scored. And when you've got a team of this caliber down, you want to finish while they're trying to find their game. Not able to do it yet.
That's the ball that Loong wants.
Absolutely.
He wants that forehand, tape high to the net or higher. And he can go inside out all day to Anna Lee's side.
John looking for it on the left side of his body and flicked across there by Tyler Loong.
Terrific backhand flick there by Loong. That ball was a foot below the net, and he got that ball down. Very impressive backhand there by Loong.
John's unable to finish a ball he normally would, and we've said that a few times. He normally would in this first game. So we got a timeout here. It is, yes, Mama Waters and Tyler Loong up 9-5. We'll be right back with the conclusion of game number 1.
Bottle can take the heat.
All right, folks, we are back. Waters and Loong up 9-5. Here we go, or 9-6, excuse me. Hard down the middle, hard down the middle. And then guess what? Find an angle.
Ben's so good at creating angles. It's one of the things that makes him such a spectacular singles player. He's a lot longer than people think, and he's got huge hands. And he's able to generate those angles.
So no damage done again. And Waters and Ben Johns keep creeping closer.
So hard to finish. Loong goes back.
Oh my. And he flashes back into the screen, and then a little short hop flick behind Ben Johns. Beautiful job by Loong executing a shot that's happened to him a few times here.
Wow.
Oh. Wow.
Incredible defense by both Annalee and Lee, keeping that point alive. Loong and Lee Waters felt like they won the point 3 times.
Yeah, that's the level now. You got to win points 11 times on the Pro Tour. You just do. Everyone's ready with the defense. Ooh.
Oh, and a freebie gets them to
within 1.
8-9. They were down 9-3.
Yes. There you see Annalee sitting backhand.
Gets line.
Real tight. And inside out finish from Ben Johns has knotted game 1 at 9. Earlier I mentioned they didn't look real concerned about the deficit. Well, guess what? There isn't one now.
And that's going to clip the tape and just sail wide. So Lee and Tyler get the ball back here at 9-9. They've been stuck on 9 for what feels like 7 minutes.
Big drive, and they got their first game point.
And that's what I mean about Annalee being so good about letting balls go long. That's a lot easier said than done.
Indeed. Second chance to close game 1. Oh my. Indecision in the middle as Annalee slid to the right. She looked out of sorts a lot of that game. Ben Johns not as sharp as he usually is. We didn't know if they would take advantage of it or not when it got to 9-all, but they did. So 11-9, Mama Waters and Tyler Loong over Annalee and Ben. We'll see if game 2's different. We are at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. We'll be right back.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
All right, we are back, and it is the 7 seed, Lee Waters and Tyler Loong, who raced out to a huge start. And they hold on to take game number 1, 11-9. Ben Johns has removed his hat. Is that going to be the difference here in game 2? I doubt that that has anything to do with it, but I know getting used to the visuals on this court are a factor here, your frame of reference, your visual field. Let's see if they can play a sharper game 2 on the other side of the court. There's another ball sitting there in the middle they weren't sure on. Good job pushing Lee Waters off the line there.
Yeah, halfway through that first game, Ben looked at me and he was signaling that he was having trouble picking up the ball on this side of the court. And I think that created some tentativeness from him in game 1 day that led to a lot of those unforced errors, and including that last point where he didn't go for a ball. You and I were talking off the air that's a ball 98% of the time Ben Johns attacks with his forehand. And that's why he was playing a little bit tentative there. He wasn't picking up the ball clearly. And Mama Waters sitting.
Yep, slid and sat on the forehand and finished that one.
And then she said, "You are doing the dishes when we get home."
Good job keeping Loong honest there. They got behind him. He couldn't quite track it down. So that place in between the small, narrow window of where Ben is going to take a forehand and Annalie's going to take a backhand is where points have been won or good things have started. That'll go away at one point here, but they haven't got it perfectly sorted out
and
yet.
Credit to Loong and Mama Waters for recognizing that and going to that spot time and time again. I think you're going to see all the other teams, pro teams, recognize that and start going at that spot, because Anna Lee is not 100% sure when Ben's taking that ball and when he's not. So they got to figure that out as that partnership matures.
Again, the hands of Johns handled the Loong attack and then push Lee Waters well off the line, can't handle it, and a misreturn, and the second seed is now up 4 in game number 2.
Oh, and there's Anna Lee stepping to her right, sitting on that two-handed backhand.
Yeah, I mean, that's, she's fading there, setting that up, ready. Fires 5-0.
You and I talked about that last week in Arizona, how so many of the top pro women now are sliding right and sitting on that two-hander. Callie, Lucy, Simone has done it for years, and it's so effective because it has to be a backhand. If it goes to the forehand, the ball's out.
It's out. And Loong can't believe that didn't go over, and is 6-0 timeout time? The answer is no.
I think they're going to wait one more. Anna Lee and Ben coming out in fuego here. Dave Fleming in game 2.
They're going to go sit down now. They have to. Yeah, there's the timeout. So after dropping game 1, 11-9, it is now 7 straight for Anna Lee Waters and Ben Johns. We will be right back after this. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, Irina, I got your new paddle.
It's pretty cool, isn't it?
Would you sign it?
That's gonna cost you.
How much?
Well, show me what you got. Okay, I'll take the pickleball cocktail and the watch.
But this is my last packet. I think this is going to be our most successful launch ever. I'm really excited.
Hey, everybody, I have your coffee.
Awesome.
There you go, boss.
Ben, mine was supposed to be iced.
I asked for soy milk.
I ordered a 9-shot, 1-pump mocha, non-fat, no whip with exactly 4 shakes of cinnamon. This is only 3.
I'm sorry, guys. I can fix this. Let me just get these back.
You should probably stick to pickleball.
Mine's plain water.
All right, we are back, and Ben Johns and Anna Lee Waters' freight train is flying down the track right now, up 7-0 in game 2. And there's Ben Johns reaching in, little flick, Loong sitting forehand. It is all working right now.
You know, that's something I think Ben should do more of, initiate. Ben has the best combination of power and speed in his hands in the entire game. So one of the things he does a lot in men's that I think he should do more in a match like this is speed it up, initiate, because he's going to win those hand battles, in my opinion, probably 8 to 9 out of 10 times.
And again, Waters well off the kitchen line on that swing. And the point construction continues to go the way of Anna Lee and Ben.
That's a really good get by Loong.
And Anna Lee handled the first one that went to the right shoulder, but not the second one. And that ugly 0 is gone. But a big hole to climb out of. Two backhands in the middle now.
Oh, Anna Lee, I thought he was going to let that go.
This ball is going 2 feet out, but why not take the Sports Center highlight? Boom, down the line finish. And Loong just pressing a bit there, tries to execute a perfect ball. We're at 9-1-1, which may be what Anna Lee's mother needs to call right now. And catches her, got the paddle up, but just not in position. And
Anna Lee really likes to initiate the speed up against Mom. She feels like she has an advantage there, which I certainly feel she does as well. Anna Lee on the women's side, Dave, the best combination of hands, both power and feel.
That will do it. A beautiful backhand down the line, and after losing game 1, you see all the tricks in the bag for Ben Johns. The backhand down the line, finishing 11-1 in convincing fashion after dropping game 1. We'll be back for game number 3. Will that roll continue, or will it look more like game 1? You've got to come back and watch it with us to find out. We'll be right back.
Black leather for
All right, Dave Fleming back here with Dave Weinbach, and choo-choo, that's the train that's running right now. It's Johns and Annalee Waters. Can that get stopped? Oh, and on the call there, on the kitchen.
His left foot was on the sideline.
See if our guys in the truck can pull that up and keep an eye on that one. We'll get that for you. Leung not deterred, and Ben Johns didn't even just finesse that right into the open court, and they're off and running. There you see he landed clearly with the left foot on the line, on the sideline there. Great call by our referees all over it. And this is 14 out of 15 points. Got to get something here just for confidence-wise.
Just trying to pound the Lee Waters backhand here. And that's an example, Dave, of Lee trying to attack an unattackable ball.
Very low.
Just impatience.
It's a ball that doesn't usually come back there. We'll see if they can get something from it.
You see Ben much more active, looking much more comfortable here in game 3.
And then flicks a beautiful ball between Leung and Waters. Both looking for it on the side of their body. The ball did not come. The footwork and the patience. And I think that point, if anything, for those of you at any level watching that, Ben Johns, the best player in the world, was not in a hurry. He's never in a hurry, and that's a credit to the way he plays, but he waited till he got a ball he could put away and did it.
He's an underrated decision maker. What I mean by that is he picks the right ball to attack.
Yep. And that just slides off the line. Everything going the way of Ben and Annalee right now. Oh. Tremendous third by Annalee Waters there. Good job by Leung to handle it, but then an unforced error, and it's 5-0.
Annalee's so good at keeping the guy honest. What I mean by that is she's constantly going behind the guy.
And there the Ernie attempt does not pay dividends, and it is 6-0 in game 3 after 11-1 in game 2. So they're going to switch sides, see if they can find something to stop the train, but this train is picking up momentum and speed here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. We'll be right back.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
Will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, we are back. Switch sides, make sure we have the right server. That is Ben Johns, you see there with Annalee Waters. Drop just comes up short. Let's see if that can trigger some positive momentum. Great hands by Johns there to keep him in the point, but the side switch does get the ball back without additional damage.
So let's see if they can get on the board here at 0-6 in game 3.
And Mama Waters was ready after Anna Lee was dictating in that point. Can't believe she lost that. Great job by Lee Waters.
Really good anticipation sitting on that forehand there by Lee.
Leung knew where the next ball was going, but wasn't quite able to be on balance to finish. And that's the no-go zone right there, folks. In fact, you had a big swing by Anna Lee Waters behind that as well, so double no-go zone.
That's in. Oh,
and
Lee in her follow-through clips the net
Yes.
with her paddle, and that is a violation.
That's a fault, and that's a point to Anna Lee and Ben. That's why you always want it, whatever you can, just throw it back over on the other side and make them deal, make them hit one more ball. That time they hit one more ball and a piece of the net. Quiet hands by Johns. Oh, he had Tyler Leung going the wrong way, but caught the tape.
See how long he holds that ball
Crazy.
on his backhand? It's
Crazy.
unbelievable. So hard to read his shots. I can tell you, I've played a lot against Ben and with Ben, and it's much more fun being
Yes,
on the
the
same
width.
side of the net with him.
The width is preferred.
That's the shot I thought we'd see more of.
Great scrambly point by all players there. Again, that ball in between Anna Lee and Ben caused just a little confusion, and Lee and Tyler need a run now.
Yeah, that's hard to take the ball that low, drive it hard with your forehand with no topspin and get the ball in.
Yeah, and I don't think Lee Waters expected a reply as good as she got from Johns, because her initial attack was a strong one. Just too good on the other side. And there's what really sliding to the right means. All the way in the green with the feet, which is perfect, and a beautiful inside-out cross-court finish.
Anna Lee actually generates more pace on her two-handed backhand than she does on her forehand, folks.
It's wicked. Oh.
Oh, she tried to beg it over.
Yep. Again, quarterfinal action here. 2 seed and the 7 seed. Tyler Leung looking to attack the body of Johns there, only attacked the net, and it's 8-2.
I think that's just a sign of some impatience there, Dave, with Lee.
Yeah, the score is frustrating. It's 20-3 over the last 15 minutes in 2 games. Ben John's not happy about that, but he's certainly happy about the scoreboard. Oh, just lovely from Anna Lee Waters there.
Filthy, as my kids might say.
Just beautiful shot there. Just held it. That's what you can do with the two-handed backhand. And Anna Lee goes for the same cross-court attack she saw her mama doing a minute ago, and that one does not work out successfully. 3-9.
Folks, stay tuned after this match because we got a thriller coming up next. We got Newman Parento taking on Leah Jansen and Tom Wilson. Next up here on center court at this beautiful Lifetime Fitness. We are just south of the Twin Cities here.
That's a gorgeous facility. Goodbye. And that's what sliding or fading to the right enables Anna Lee to do. If she's attacked by a poach, she's sitting and the paddle's ready. You don't have to react. And this could be it right here, folks. Match point for the 2 seed. Second chance to finish this off again. Quarterfinal. And there's that backhand. You just can't read it. Lee Waters got the first one, but the court is wide open. And after dropping game 1 and not looking sharp, they looked like perfection in games 2 and 3, winning 11-1 and 11-3. So Ben and Anna Lee Waters will move on. We've got another quarterfinal coming up in just a minute. We'll look at that winning point one more time right here. There's that backhand. And Loong jumping out of the way.
So a slow start there for Ben and Anna Lee, Dave, but after they switched sides, just took absolute command in game 2 and finished with style in game 3. So that choo-choo train is plugging along.
There's got another stop on there. And coming up next, Leah Jansen and Thomas Wilson. You're going to see them. If you haven't seen a lot of them, these are two very talented players playing together against Riley Newman and Catherine Parento. That's going to be a beauty. So that's up next here on center court. We've got the winner of this match will play Ben Johns and Anna Lee Waters. So what a semifinal that will be. But they got to get there first. So we'll have that for you right after this. Don't go anywhere. We're at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. I'm Dave Fleming.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, Dave Fleming back here with Dave Weinbach, and this match is just a quarterfinal, and it's going to be something special. So you've got Thomas Wilson and Leah Jansen, the 6th seed, going up against Catherine Parento and Riley Newman, the 3 seed. Winner of this gets Anna Lee Waters and Ben Johns, who we saw a moment ago drop game 1 and then just roar to a victory in games 2 and 3. Thomas Wilson, if you're seeing him potentially for the first time, although we've started to see a lot of him, he took bronze in singles yesterday. From Austin, Texas, he's partnered up with Leah Jansen. This is Riley Newman serving. Let's play pickleball. And if one runs around one's backhand and leaves it in the middle of the court, it will be put away by Riley Newman happily to start the match.
Loves that two-handed backhand. Very difficult to attack Newman either on the forehand or the backhand side. I would not recommend that strategy. This has been a very successful partnership, Dave, with Catherine and Riley. When Lindsay's not able to make a lot of the trips on the east side of the country or having a baby, as we know she is now. We've seen Riley partner up with Catherine very successfully.
We have indeed, and that's the pressure that Newman puts on an opponent. Then Leah Jansen's not going to miss that ball very often, but did there. And there you see we talked about the sliding. Catherine knows she can slide to the left because Riley Newman will be there for her, so she can sit on a forehand. There's the huge Wilson forehand of his own. Good job of not panicking on that ball off the tape and then going body on Leah Jansen by Riley Newman there.
Jansen just not prepared with her paddle for that attack by Newman.
That stays in, so good anticipation by Thomas Wilson. And if you're wondering, hey, what's up with Riley Newman? Usually we see the man playing on the right side of mixed doubles teams unless they're left-handed. This is the way he plays with his sister Lindsay, who we talked about, and it's because of his ability to be a menace in the middle of the court like he was right there. Thank you, Riley. And then Catherine just has to fade to the left and sit forehand. It has been incredibly successful for the Newman pair.
And Riley loves that two-handed backhand. It's actually a bigger weapon, I could argue, than his forehand drive.
Certainly off the bounce.
And he can take it any direction, Dave, at any pace with any spin.
Yes. And that stays in with the top spin.
Right on cue.
Yes.
When I play Riley, I actually prefer to dig it to his forehand. Not that his forehand is weak,
no.
It's just less of a weapon in my view.
There's the benefit of the fade. It's just, that's not a ball Catherine's going to miss very often. Got a ball up, pushed it deep. Alan Roman, the lead referee on the call here, 5-1-2.
Maybe a little bit of some early nerves there by Parento on those two wild forehands that we've seen. That's usually her strength.
And there it is. And she's spinning the paddle confidently as she goes back to return. Catherine Parento plays faster than almost anybody. And the 3 seed looking very sharp to start this match. We'll be right back after this timeout at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. All right, we are back. Catherine Parento and Riley Newman looking quite good to start. Wilson and Jansen need to settle into this match and set up what their strengths are, which is the Wilson forehand and the all-around game, especially balls in the air of Leah Jansen. Again, the point construction for Newman and Parento is perfection. Little Dr. Seuss will do as many P words as I can. I'm from Pittsburgh.
So this is a quarterfinal match, and a few of the other quarters, we just had Ben and Anna Lee advance. Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova just advanced with a win over Megan Sheehan-Dizon and Callan Dawson. And then the last quarter, which I think we're gonna bring you on center court here next, Dave, is Irvine de Villiers taking on AJ Kohler and Callie Smith. I see those players warming up courtside here, so just a lot of thrilling action all day long here on Mixed Pro Doubles Day.
All day long, yeah. Jesse Irvin and Jade de Villiers. That's a handful of a team. But Callie Smith and AJ Kohler coming off a bronze at the last stop in Arizona, and a team to be reckoned with. That'll be a beaut. Little frustration in the body language from Wilson here. So same thing we talked about last match with a lefty on the right side of the court. You've got to keep Riley Newman honest, or he will straddle the middle line all day long.
Yeah, I think they ought to dig a few more to the Newman forehand, not just to keep him honest, but he does tend to make a few more errors on his forehand side than he does his backhand. I mean, he hasn't missed a backhand dink since 2015.
Yeah, and it was windy. Oh my, the paddle. Oh my, he's smiling. Look at the grip on that. He wanted his highlight reel there and went for the full sprint. Just, that would have been something. He's still smiling about it. These are things you can do when you're up 10-2. He knows he could have finished it. So a few chances to end game one have not gone their way. There's Thomas Wilson getting involved.
And his forehand is filthy, both on the drives and the ground strokes from the baseline, but also at the kitchen line, as you just saw there. So, you know, they got to be really cautious of Thomas's forehand. You can dink to his backhand all day.
Yep. Good pickup there by Jansen. And, you know, 3 chances were there earlier to end this, and now you give the other team a little confidence. You still may win the game, but game 2 gets harder, even though we're still in game 1. Wilson read the backhand, just caught the tape. Oh, same idea. Flying across, saw it, didn't finish it.
Great read by Wilson there, just didn't execute. But he got the one he wanted. So let's see if they can finish off game 1 here in this quarter. And they save 1 game point here, but Pereno has the ball on her paddle here for another chance.
Great finish by Wilson going back across the body of Newman. So 5 chances have not been finished. Can they creep closer?
We are in Lakeville, Minnesota at the beautiful Lifetime Fitness. It's the Fleming and Weinbach booth here. Got the best players in the world here, Dave.
Covering every inch of the court, but can't scale the fencing over there, and tried with the left hand. You see Riley Newman try that as well, but will the 6th chance be the difference? Oh my. And you heard Thomas Wilson yell, but the last groan on that point is actually from Riley Newman.
Oh,
wow.
What a great stab volley there. Keeping that point alive.
7 chances. You just start thinking about it. Still have a 5-point lead. Make that 4. So that's a great potion for Jansen and Wilson. Jansen has a great forehand drive, and Wilson has the athleticism to finish off of it. Oof. That was spanked.
I really like that movement there by Thomas.
Yeah, great job by Parento of being able to thwart that and get the ball back into even in that point. So this is number 8. And Thomas Wilson flying everywhere. They've tried to now stack Riley to the left side as it's a 9th chance at game 1 here.
I like that. Give your opponent different looks.
Especially if you've been stuck on a number yourselves. Lefty. Unbelievable get by Wilson.
The point of the match so far.
And they save another one. Tremendous defense. Look at this ball that Wilson picks off his shoe tops and then finishes. 6-10. there's a great job by Thomas Wilson of dictating at the kitchen. And the deficit is but 3.
Wilson so quick on that reload on his forehand side, as quick as any player I've seen on the men's pro circuit.
So a first game that looked like it would be over in less than 10 minutes is now getting very interesting. So we'll be right back. It's going to be 7-10-1. Jansen and Wilson making a run. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. Dave Fleming with Dave Weinbach, and hey, Jansen and Wilson didn't think this first game was over, and they are fighting their way back up the mountain. And they are now within 2, and it is rare that a team that was up 10-2 is forced to call a timeout. But that is what just happened, and it did not work. 8-10-1. They switch Newman over to the left, and
Catherine drove 2 balls to the Thomas Wilson forehand, and that is a recipe for disaster. She's got to keep the ball away from his forehand. If you do go there, you've got to get the ball down.
Oh, and an attack that was not wise at the point that we're at. And folks, it is 10 apiece.
And Riley Newman rolling his eyes towards the sky here. Cannot believe they've lost 5 in a row.
And on the comeback trail, you hate to miss that serve when you've got it tied at 10, but they get a second serve here.
There's that forehand.
Rips it a second time, and after saving 9 game points, Wilson and Jansen have a game point of their own here at 11-10-2.
Wow.
Oh no. And Jansen scrapped a couple balls off her feet and kept him in a safe place. So Newman will serve at 10-11.
Momentum, such a powerful thing in this sport.
They finally get the 11th point, but not when they wanted to get it, because we are tied at 11. Thomas Wilson again, great job of partner protection, meaning taking that first drive on his forehand. You've got to do that when you are unstacking.
So good at covering that middle, Thomas is with his forehand.
He is indeed. All right, so now Parento and Newman have snuck ahead, and this is their 10th game point, but their first at 12. And unlucky 13 is very lucky for Riley Newman and Catherine Parento, who were way ahead, then faced a game point down of their own, but were able to get over the top. So 13-11 in game 1.
Kind of frustrating for Leia and Thomas, worked so hard to get back into that game, then have a game point all for naught. So let's see how they come out here in the start of game 2, Dave, after a really disappointing ending to that first game. Here in this quarterfinal on Mixed Pro Doubles Day here in Lakeville, Minnesota.
Yeah, so we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back, and what a game one we just witnessed. Tremendous comeback for Wilson and Jansen, but weren't able to finish it. But they've got to have a lot of confidence going here into game number 2. Can they do the things that rattled the 3 seed? They even were switching the side of the court they chose to play on after just doing everything right to start the match.
Boy, Leah stole 2 Wilson forehands there, so I think he might say something to her saying, I got middle.
Yeah, she started the first one, and that was a good ball. And then I love in mixed when the partner comes over and finishes the next one by stepping in front. Long arm of Leah got there first. So let's see the body language and pace that Newman and Parento play at here. They were on fumes but got out the door. Oh.
Boy, that's a ball he wants
back. Oh, that's
back.
the combination he loves.
It's his favorite thing. See how Newman will step around his forehand to take that backhand?
Yes.
He prefers the two-handed backhand, both on dinks and drops. And Riley Newman has the best backhand drop in the game.
Big, arcing, unattackable. On the PPA Tour, a serve that clips the net and stays in is a let. We'll reserve it. That's what's going on here. Plenty of arc on that one. Wilson is everywhere. That's a tremendous point by Thomas Wilson. And with a pickleball, throwing it up into the air, it's hard to put an overhead away when you have 2 athletic opponents. Great job by Wilson. Great job there by Newman of taking a ball that traveled just a little far off the Wilson paddle, jamming up Jansen.
I like the target dinking that Newman is doing towards Leah's backhand side. I think that's very effective.
Great energy and movement from Jansen and Wilson on that point. A lot of head nodding. Game 2 definitely starting out the way the back half of game 1 went. Nip and tuck.
Look at the Newman defense.
Wilson can't believe they came back, but he just kept sliding down the kitchen line there. It's hard to be patient when you think you have already hit winners, but Wilson did so there.
So that'll give them a 3-1-2 lead here in game 2, a game that they must have to push this to a deciding game 3 here at the National Indoor PPA Championships.
Oh, so that's getting that paddle up in front of your face and being able to attack that. Jansen just hit down a little slightly late, but that was the right paddle thought for sure. There's that wicked forehand. He will crack it anywhere on the court.
It's not just the pace of that crack, it's the location. He's so precise on that forehand drive. In that one, he was late getting there.
Good job by Parento and Newman of moving and separating Jansen and Wilson on the dinks there. Oh my, he's on the deck. Oh, Thomas Wilson desperately wanted to win that rally after being on the ground. We'll show that to you here in a second. Unbelievable. There he is. He goes for the earning and then dives and puts it in a safe place. That's the athlete you have to be on the Pro Tour now. Wilson ready for that forehand exchange, so giving it everything. Wilson, of course, is the cousin of A.J. Kohler, so they are a team to be reckoned with on the men's side. And Thomas Wilson is dictating play everywhere. There you see the routine. Leah Jansen goes through just to be centered before serving. Ooh, one-handed attack.
Wilson really improved this part of his game, Dave. That backhand cross-court dink.
Yes.
And he uses that to set up that filthy forehand.
Flying through the air there. And their lead is 3. Oh, Parento got as low as she could to defend that, but it is Thomas Wilson and Leah Jansen setting up the pace and the forehand and looking very good here in game number 2. We'll be right back after these words. We're at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. How can I help you? Yeah, you'd like to speak with Ben Johns. Let me get his extension for you.
002?
Yeah, his extension is 002.
Is it lunchtime yet? 15 seconds.
That was delicious. I'm getting more.
Second serving.
Hey, Ron, package for you.
Hey, Patrick, thanks. Appreciate that. Fault. Incorrect receiver. Foot fault. Right foot.
He's going to be a blast at the Christmas party.
All right, we are back, and Riley Newman, Catherine Parento called timeout. Try and slow down the onslaught from Wilson and Jansen.
And that time, Catherine comes out on top with that backhand versus the Wilson forehand battle that we've seen time and time again here in this match. Wilson's had the best of it. Oh, what a lob.
Oh, what a get by Parento, and then the overhead push off. He's been paced the whole time and then throws a gorgeous lob up.
And what he did is he stepped forward with his left foot and pushed off the line, which I've been called on 4,263 times. It's amazing how we...
Everyone rotates their body.
Yeah, and you step
Yep.
forward to push back. And then you end up by the baseline when you hit the over and you think, I'm not that athletic. There's no way I could have been on the
didn't
line.
reset. There's no way. How did that happen? So that's a big get by Parento. Let's see how this goes. Again, Newman in his normal spot on the right side of the dinks here.
Riley, such an efficient mover at that kitchen line.
Waited till he got one up and finished. The lead is just 2 now.
I think Jansen needs to misdirect some of those dinks to Parento.
Yeah, that'll get Thomas Wilson involved in the point, absolutely. Just constant pressure from Jansen and Wilson. You have 2 great defenders on the other side, but they can't defend everything. 5-7.
Nice recovery.
Deja vu, didn't hit the deck. And Wilson keeps going for the Ernie, smiling. Able to recover. That was a big side out for them here to see if they can stretch their lead out.
Parento needs to be more careful on bringing pace to the Wilson forehand. That's his biggest weapon. You don't want to play into your opponent's strengths. You want to play to their weaknesses, and I think Riley and her have talked about that.
Great hands by Wilson in the middle. Beautiful job of letting that ball travel to have plenty of room for the ATP. And sometimes the net, actually all the time, the net sets up the best ATPs because it just takes that spin and throws it farther to the right or left depending which way we're going.
But the key, players, is you have to wait long enough. The longer you wait, the better angle it creates for your ATP. And we human beings, we aren't always the most patient.
No, we are not. Oh, and Wilson was coming back to demolish that ball after he went inside out Ernie. But the Jansen paddle snuck in there. Nice ball here by Newman on the paddle side hip. It's exactly where you want to attack. Remember, it's 1-2 in this game, tennis players that may be watching. Be ready with the second one. And now the push is coming from Newman and Parento, and they have seen enough. So Thomas Wilson and Leah Jansen have the lead, but it is a single point lead now. We'll take a quick break. What a tightly contested match. We thought it would be this, and it is delivering. We'll be right back.
No way she gets this.
Let's go! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My turn.
Oh. Call 911.
All right, we are back. Leah Jansen, Thomas Wilson just called timeout. They've got a lead, but it is the slimmest of leads. And that jets wide, and we are snowmen up here in Minnesota at 8 apiece. And another backhand dink sails just wide. The last one pushed by the net.
Well, it is 12 degrees outside, but we are heating up inside here at Lifetime Fitness, Dave. What a battle here.
Good spin on that ball because Parento is a great defender. 9-8. Oh, and paddle clank ends up being in, and Leah Jansen makes the T symbol in a frustrated manner as their lead is gone, and now they'll be staring at a match point down when we come back. We'll keep it right here. Dave, what would you be telling Thomas and Leah if you were the coach in them here?
I think Leah has to let Tom give him a little bit more room in that middle. We've had a few paddle clanks, as you called it, and I think she's got to let Thomas have that ball where he can get on his forehand side. That's his biggest weapon. That's their combined biggest weapon of strength. So I think she's got to stay a little bit closer to that line, like what you're seeing Catherine doing, and really letting Riley come in and take anything that hovers around the middle. So we saw a little frustration there by her before that timeout right there. So next point.
How low can he go? Got those knees bent and get the ball back. Watch how he had to bend. Great finish. So 1 match point saved. It took them 10 to win game 1. I'm sure that's in their minds. Oh, gorgeous placement by Newman on that attack, and one opportunity to get closer is gone.
Love to see Wilson that active. Thought Parento could have gone around the post there, Dave, if she would have waited long enough.
Unbelievable hands. Oh my. Newman able to handle, look at the contortionist there. And match point number 2.
Incredible ability to react and get that ball off that net cord.
It's going to take at least 3.
(10-8-2).
And that goes wide. So they have saved a bundle in game 1 and now 3 match points. The deficit is only 2. Wilson goes for the speed up at the Newman body, and he's just able to get his paddle on top of that. Tremendous ball by Leah Jansen. Watch Catherine Parento slide. Puts it right past her, and now it is 9-10-2 in game 3.
What a match.
Oh my. All right, so that ball clips the tape, does not come over.
went to that well one too often there. I thought that ball was a little bit low to drive. I thought he should have dropped that one.
Match point 4.
And that's where we're talking about how she's letting Thomas come over and get that forehand.
And Parento goes for an attack on a low ball and catches only the guaranteed rate sign on the net, and we are at match point 5. And a backhand drive with Wilson, it's there. His hand is caught in the cookie jar, but it sails just deep. That time the contortionist act could not fully adjust. And folks, we're going to have 12 or more required to win game 3 as it's 10s all around. That drive by Wilson got away from him way too high. But keep doing what got you here. All right, so this is the exact pattern that happened in game 1 where they scrapped all the way back.
10-10.
Wilson again beats him, coming back across his body, a ball that may have sailed wide.
Newman very upset with himself, Dave, that he hit that ball. That would have been about 3 feet long or wide. Another chance here to get to 11. And that is not going to do it.
So the 10s continue.
Wow, what a long 2 games here. Hard fought.
Oh my. Oh no. After an unbelievable point, Wilson wanted to come over and finish it. I heard him say
he called it early,
yeah.
really early, and I thought she would get out of the way there. I mean, I think that's a ball that Thomas has to get with his forehand.
Yeah, he's coming over. Everyone's okay. Gotta throw that away, though, at 10-10 and just focus on the next ball here.
(10-10-2).
And there's a great slide by, ball on here. Thankfully, that came after the point ended, coming from 4 miles over. And folks, this is match point number 1 for Leah Jansen and Thomas Wilson.
Game point, game point.
Game point. And that is saved. So will 13 be required for Parento and Newman both times? The net is kind to Wilson and Jansen there. Oh my. And Riley Newman, expecting the Parento forehand to be there, had to hit a left-handed ball in the middle of that point unexpectedly. And we are at game point number 2 for Wilson and Jansen.
And Wilson playing it. Jansen calling that long.
And the ball is deep. And folks, we are going to go to a game number 3. Wilson and Jansen scrap, save 5 match points, and we will play on. What a match. You can't miss game 3. We'll have it for you. We'll switch sides at 6. Don't you dare miss this. We'll be right back. Okay, folks, those numbers are right. Those are numbers you don't often see on a pickleball scoreboard. All 4 are 2-digit numbers. And that is right. We had 5 match points saved. We had Thomas Wilson and Leah Jansen at a critical moment play bumper cars on a sitter, and they were able to overcome that mishap and get game 2. So we will switch sides at 6. Newman and Parento have been switching which side of the court they're playing a bit in this match, and Thomas Wilson has been everywhere with the forehand. And another fortunate net cord for Wilson. Sorry, not sorry.
That time Newman not able to contort
yes.
his body and react to that net cord. She'll get it.
And a little one-handed attack on the backhand by Wilson there. Catches Newman.
That's Newman's favorite little punch volley, that forehand windshield wiper. Rarely does he miss that.
There's a good example of it right there. Oh my. Ball off the tape. That's definitely going to sail deep, but if your paddle's sort of in the way, Catherine's was there, you just cannot avoid it. Yet another net cord.
Wow. What a dig by Wilson.
Wow.
But cannot escape with that one. So that will be a side out. 0-2 here in this deciding game 3. The players will switch sides at 6. Wow, that was a great drive by Newman. And Thomas Wilson has some of the best volleys that we see in the game.
He's playing outstanding here.
Best I've seen him play.
For sure. Yeah, a lot of confidence. Bronze medalist in singles yesterday. His game is absolutely on the rise, and you're seeing it here on display. Who would have thought when it was 10-2 Newman and Parento in game number 1 that we would be where we are now, but that is exactly where we are.
And a real credit to Leah and Thomas for stepping it up. It's not like Catherine and Riley aren't playing well. I think these guys have really stepped their game up a notch and are highly competitive with arguably a top 3 team in the history of mixed pro pickleball.
And a gorgeous finish here by Leah Jansen, ready with the forehand. Reads it and crushes it, and they are off and running. And now a little issue in the middle of the court there, and we will switch at 6. They are choosing not to call a timeout here. You sort of get a free timeout when you switch sides.
And there is a 6-0 commanding lead here in this deciding game 3 here.
So we will take a very short break and be right back at 6-0. Jansen and Wilson hoping to finish here in the quarterfinals. All right, we are back. Jansen and Wilson flying, soaring here in game 3. Parenteau and Newman have the proper positive body language over there. They desperately need the ball back without any more damage. And there's Wilson filling in the middle, and that attack just isn't open.
It looked like Newman didn't think that ball was going to come over the net. Very rarely does he give up on a ball or give up on a play, and he did there.
Oh, Wilson goes for a forehand winner off an overhead hit at him and just catches the end of the paddle a little bit. He might have had it. That's a confident player.
That's when you say, sorry to slam your slam, and he just missed it. That's in.
And there's the difference in the Wilson game now, able to defend and block. And that is the correct score, folks. It is 8-0 in game 3 in rapid fashion. And again, the attack in the middle, Wilson is getting it. Jansen's keeping her paddle out of there. Earlier in the match, she was sticking it in there.
Catherine just never made the adjustment in games 2 and in game 3 of wanting to drive that ball down the middle to the Wilson formidable forehand.
And the ball's got to go there the rest of this match. And there it is again. The middle dink sets off a series of very powerful Wilson finishes, and they are looking to put a goose egg up in game 3. This is match point number 1 for Wilson and Jansen.
And really no communication going on with the Newman-Parenteau team.
They take the ball out of play, but they have a humongous mountain of snow and ice to get up here in Minnesota. And that ball sails wide, and Parenteau just looks out of sorts over there.
Remember, folks, in the format of the PPA championships, in the PPA Tour, if you lose in the winner's bracket, you go down to the consolation, and the best you can do is the bronze
That is correct.
medal. So it adds to the pressure.
And Thomas Wilson was ready to finish, but Leah Jansen says, I got you, brother.
Leah says, my turn.
And match point number 2 for Wilson and Jansen.
Could we see a bagel here in this third game?
The answer is yes. So 11-zip in game 3. No one saw that coming, but 5 match points saved in game 2 by Wilson and Jansen, and then just an absolute onslaught in game number 3. They win it 11-0. They will face Ben Johns and Anna Lee Waters in the next round in the semis, but hats off to them. They kept their composure when down. They played incredibly when they were facing game and match points against.
I thought the real key, Dave, in that match was how they stepped up towards the end of game 2 and really took that game 2 in fashion at the end, closed out well and built that momentum and just steamrolled in surprising fashion. Game through. I don't know, I can't remember ever Riley and Catherine losing a game 11-0 under any circumstances since that partnership has commenced. So
yeah, especially after how tight the first 2 games were, you figure you're going to have another one of those, which is what we'd hope to see. But kudos to Wilson and Jansen.
Don't go anywhere, pickleball fans. What do we have coming up next?
It's a doozy. We got Jesse Irvin and Jocelyn DeVilliers versus AJ Kohler and who is Thomas Wilson's cousin, and his partner, Callie Smith. So the great mixed doubles pickleball will continue. We will be right back with that, folks. Don't miss it.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Everybody's gonna stand in line. They wanna touch a little solid gold. When you're classic, when you start it all, you ain't never ever getting old. The original. Walker, hard stopper. Yeah, the original. Black leather, forever. Ow, the original. Na 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 na. The original. Na 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 na. The original. No one else is even coming close. They're all just reaching for a piece of you.
bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
And welcome back to the Ororo Indoor National Championships. I'm here with some surprise winners in the circle. Guys, this was probably the upset of the tournament. Even though you lost game one, it felt like you were really in that match. Did you feel your confidence just going up, even though you didn't manage to take the first game?
Yeah, I think we were just kind of figuring out as we went. We just kept getting more and more of a rhythm. It started off rough, had zero rhythm, but we just kept swinging away, so it started to feel better.
Leia, you mentioned to me after the match that you got a little tip from Ben about your paddle?
Yeah, so I have a new paddle, and obviously Ben's been using it, and he told me where to put the correct lead tape on it, and it made a huge difference with my dinking, I can tell you.
But it's proprietary. It's proprietary stuff.
That's the secret, though, guys. Just place your lead tape right, and you're going to play just like Leia Jansen. All right, and Thomas, this is actually your first time playing mixed doubles, I think, ever. And are you happy with the division? How do you like playing mixed?
Yeah, it's a blast. You can just kind of swing away, run around in circles, run into your partner a little bit. But a decent partner to start with, I'd say.
He's the only undefeated male on the PPA tour.
She's not wrong, folks. Congratulations, guys. You'll be playing your semifinal up later on today. We'll see ya. Dave, over to you.
Yeah. All right, folks, we are back. What a job done by Thomas Wilson and Leia Jansen there. Just tremendous fortitude. Obviously, the level of play was terrific, and look at what we have coming up for you here. Jesse Irvin, Jocelyn DeVilliers, Callie Smith, AJ Kohler, the 4 and the 5 seed. Winner will get the top seed, Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. So we'll have this for you when we come back here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships on the PPA Tour.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
We are back live with you, Dave Weinbach, bringing you this live action here from the PPA National Indoor Ororo Championships. And after that three-game thriller, we have another fantastic match. Callie Smith, AJ Kohler taking on Jay DeVilliers. Jesse Irvin have been practicing for the last hour and 40 minutes waiting for this matchup on center court. And if that is any indication on what we are going to see in this match, we are in for a treat. Unbelievable hands there by DeVilliers, and we saw Callie Smith show off her athleticism, which is one reason that makes her such a gifted singles player. She covers the court so well. And there's a freebie there on that missed return by Kohler. So 1-0-2 here in the early stages of game one in this best 2 out of 3 semifinal. This, the last semifinal match to be played today. After this, we will start to bring you the semifinal matchups here on Pro Mixed Doubles Day. Lifetime Fitness in Lakeville, Minnesota. We're just south of the Minneapolis-St. Paul, about 24 miles. Beautiful Lifetime Fitness. A couple of newly formed partnerships. I think Jesse and Jay have played together 4 or 5 times, and AJ and Callie, I think this is their second, so see how that works out as this match progresses. This is a pattern I expect to see a lot of, with Callie and Jesse going cross-court, forehand to forehand. And that's going to clip the tape and just sail wide.
1-0-2.
Yeah, great setup there by de Villiers with that backhand drive. Forced Kohler to have to lift that ball. And Jesse with a terrific forehand put away. Man, she generates a lot of power on that ball. So we've seen de Villiers over the years plays his best when he can be most active. So I look for him to play a little bit more of the court than Kohler. I think AJ will let Callie play her side a little bit more. Oh, de Villiers trying to force the action there of trying to attack an unattackable ball. 1-2-1 here, early stages of game 1 in this best 2 out of 3 games to 11. And that's going to sail long. And Callie tries to redirect that ball down the line to de Villiers, and that's not a good choice because Jay is so good at that Ernie. Plus, it's on his forehand side, which means he has more reach to reach across that kitchen line and cut off that angle. So Callie's got to be really careful with any dinks down the line in front of her to de Villiers. So they'll get a second serve at this, 3-1. Yeah, she's so good at that. You know, I've played against Jessie a lot, and that misdirect forehand is very hard to read. So that'll get them to 4-1 here. Dave Weinbach, PPA staff, bringing you this live action from the Ororo National Indoor Championships here in Lakeville, Minnesota. Yeah, really good ball. Deep down that middle with a lot of topspin. Today, mixed pro doubles day. Tomorrow we'll have pro gender doubles, both men's and women's, all day tomorrow. So stay on this live stream. Tomorrow the action starts at 8 a.m. And Jessie just unleashes that two-handed backhand. Ball was sailing out, but it's very difficult to get out of the way of that ball. looked to me like that ball was out and correctly called out. It wasn't called initially. That was the assumed out. And de Villiers a little tentative on that forehand drive. Never really committed to that shot.
1-4-1.
So 1-4-1 here in game one. Surprised that de Villiers let that first one drop. I thought he could have taken that out of the air and taken some time away from his opponent. And a wayward Dura Fast 40 ball, but it is back in action. Of course, the Dura Fast 40, the official ball of the PPA Tour. This is the pattern I expected to see a lot of, is that forehand cross-court battle. Callie and Jessie, two of the best players we have on the professional women's circuit. With those cross-court dinks, getting them in the kitchen, forcing your opponent to have to lift the ball. Then you know your dink was unattackable. Like to see Kohler involve himself more like that. Take that one more step over to his right and roll that forehand. Another example of that tremendous inside-out forehand from Jessie that's really tough to read. It looks like she's going middle. And at the last eighth of a second, she opens up the face of that paddle. And yes, that's the same player.
4-3-2.
So we are 4-3-2 here in game one. Terrific 1-2 punch there by Callie Smith, initiating that forehand drive middle, moving de Villiers over to the center, and then coming back with that two-handed backhand across her body. Boy, de Villiers, one of the best volleyers we have in the game, and displays it right there with that deep forehand punch volley. You get that deep in the court with some power like that, it just makes your opponent's next shot so much more difficult. And that's going to sail wide. So Kohler doing a great job of inserting himself into this game here. Going hard to his right. So Smith and Kohler with their first lead here at 5-4-2. Yeah, way to lean in there by de Villiers, taking that ball way in front of his body, moving forward as he hits it with his upper body.
4-5-1.
And a key side out there, 4-5-1.
Second serve.
We've seen that a couple times now where de Villiers on that forehand drive is just coming over the top too early and rolling that ball right into the bottom of the net. So He needs to keep the face of that paddle a little more level. And a terrific 1-2 punch there by de Villiers to get them to a second server here. 5-4-2. Yeah, that ball got way too low for Kohler to attack. What you want to do, folks, when that ball gets that low like that, what you want to do is you want to dink it back cross court over the lowest part of the net with the most amount of kitchen area to work with. And plus that also buys you time to get back in position.
4-5-2.
4-5-2. Great hands there by Kohler, anticipating very well that that ball was coming to his backhand side, and he was ready and made them pay. So they get the ball back here at 5-4. I am not sure about that decision there by Kohler on that third shot lob. Someone might call that a third shot slob when it comes short like that. Or as I would say, Village's lob. Oh, what a great volley. Callie Smith doing a great job in this first game of really attacking middle.
6-4-2.
Love the way she gets to that line and really leans in, using her long body and her long arms to her advantage. It can be a huge advantage in pickleball, folks. And you just saw it there with the Kohler forehand. And that's going to give a timeout here with Smith Kohler serving 7-4 here in game one. And with that timeout, we will take our own break. We'll be right back, folks.
It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
We are back with you live here at the Ororo PPA National Indoor Championships, Lifetime Fitness, Lakeville, Minnesota. Dave, the Badger Weinbach, bringing you this live action here. 7-4-2 here in game one. And that's going to be short. The shot was there to go around the post, but Smith just coming up a foot short. And that will be a side out here. So Jay and Jesse will get the ball back, serving at 4-7 here on this side out. Game one, got to win 2 out of 3 to advance to the semifinals here on Pro Mixed Doubles Day. And that's a third drop that we've seen from Jessie in the net. So we'll see if she can make that adjustment and give a little bit more respect for that net. Oh, what a dig by de Villiers. And that one was not as good. So the Flying Frenchman couldn't quite handle that forehand roll by Kohler. So 7-4-1. Game 1. There's that misdirect by Jesse again. And another misdirect by Callie, which is extremely effective. So that's a trend that we're seeing more and more. In fact, this next match, we're going to see the Slovakian special, Lucy Kovalova, who was one of the first to ever initiate that forehand misdirect at the last second where they open the face and the ball goes off to the right, usually behind the guy on the other side of the net. Oh, De Villiers so good at that drop slice volley. Not as easy of a shot as he makes that look, folks.
8-4-2.
So we are at 8-4-2. Oh, a terrific little backhand drive flick there by Kohler, getting that ball right into Jesse's body and low, and she's not able to handle that. So that gets them 2 points away here of capturing game 1. Love how AJ is doing that. As this match has gone on, Kohler has slowly shifted more to the right and really doing a great job of helping his partner out there. And that will get them to 10-4 here in this first game, and another timeout by Jay and Jesse, and we'll take our own break. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Come on. I love it, babe.
Welcome back to the Ororo National Indoor PPA Championships. Dave Weinbach bringing you this live action here at the conclusion of game 1. And there you have it on that Callie Smith two-handed drive backhand. So they will take game 1, 11-4. When we come back, we will be starting game 2 here at the National Indoor Pickleball Championships, courtesy of the PPA Tour. Play where the pros play. We'll be right back.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
We are back live. National Indoor Championships. Start a game 2 here. Let's see if Jay and Jesse can take this game and force a game 3 here. Dave Weinbach, proud to bring you this live action along with the whole PPA team here. The truck cruised up from Mesa, Arizona this week. Coming up to the Twin Cities area. We are just about 25 miles south of Minneapolis, St. Paul in beautiful Lakeville, Minnesota. One of the nicest Lifetime Fitnesses you're ever gonna see. And a rare forehand dink in the net there by Callie. She's been extremely consistent with that shot all match, and there's been a lot of pressure on her on that shot. That seems to be where Jesse and Jay are targeting. AJ Kohler, such a dangerous player, both on the forehand and the backhand side, so no surprise that Callie Smith is seeing the bulk of the balls. And right on cue is AJ Kohler with a filthy backhand volley finish. Really good misdirect forehand there by the flying Frenchman de Villiers, who resides in Wichita, Kansas, a hotbed of pickleball talent. In the Wichita, Kansas area, of course, you got Lucy Kovalova, Matt Wright, Chris Heck.
102.
Jay de Villiers, Patrick Smith. A lot of great rec play going on in that town. So a quick 2-0 lead here. And that hits the line. Oh, Kohler got back in time, but misses that forehand roll. So that's going to get Jay and Jesse to 3-0 here. Needing to take this game to push this to game 3. And that is going to help their cause. That gets them to 4-0 here in game 2. And a quick timeout here by Smith and Kohler. So with that break, we will take our own timeout, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with you with more great live action here on the PPA Tour.
Pickleball Cocktail, agora disponível no Brasil. Obrigada, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail ya está disponible aquí en México. Gracias a iHerb.
Le Pickleball Cocktail est maintenant disponible en France. Merci iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail теперь можно пить в России. Спасибо, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail. Teraz dostupný už je na Slovensku. Ďakujeme iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail now available in over 150 countries. Thanks, iHerb.
We are back live. Dave Weinbach here at the National Indoor Championships, brought to you by Ororo. Heated clothing. And we're back to this cross-court forehand pattern that we've seen. Oh, and that time Kohler doing a super job of reading that Jessie misdirect forehand that has been extremely effective for her. Joining me now in the booth, none other than Dave Fleming. Dave, welcome back.
Good to be back. What a match. Okay. Tide has turned a bit.
It's been a great one. Had some terrific points. All four players playing extremely well. Very, very small amounts of unforced errors. And as you know, that's what's making for great points here in this matchup. So Jay and Jessie trying to force a game 3 here. And that's going to clip the tape and just sail just out. So our lead referee, Howard Simon, says second serve, and along with second ref, Ron Ponder, are doing a fantastic job in this match.
Love all the referees. Thanks for all they do, that's for sure.
This is the pattern that we've seen the most. And Callie and Jessie been really consistent with those unattackable cross-court dinks all day.
And the big yell and the come on from Callie Smith after a very patient point where the net said enough of this patience. We're going to sneak one out there for an ATP.
Yeah, clipping that tape actually helped Callie because it forced the ball further left, and Callie waited forever. We haven't seen Kohler miss that forehand roll into the net in this match until now. So they get the ball back here at 4-2-1. It's the Daves in the booth. We got Fleming, we got Weinbach. Proud to bring you this live action here.
Tremendous job by Jocelyn de Villiers to use every millimeter of the wingspan to sneak it behind Kohler.
That 6'2" frame got over there in a hurry, and then those long arms. Terrific play by the flying Frenchman. That's going to sail wide. And that's what Kohler has been doing so well. I thought that was the difference in game 1, is AJ Kohler got super active, and he got a lot of those forehands that were coming over on Callie's side of the net, and was able to do a lot of damage.
Watched his cousin do that in the match before that, Mr. Thomas Wilson, and he'd love to join him in the semis, not on the same half of the draw.
And there's another example of what I was talking about. And credit to AJ Kohler for picking the right spots to poach. You know, when people ask me, what are some of the real keys in pro mixed doubles? One of the real keys is the activeness of the guy and when to go and when not to go. So we'll talk more about that as this match progresses.
So Smith goes with the redirect down the line, but left it up, and that is where Duras go to die. Beautiful finish by de Villiers.
Oh, Kohler wanted that.
Just couldn't quite reach it.
Really good identification there by Jay.
Yes.
He saw AJ sitting backhand, and he went to that right hip, and Kohler just couldn't catch up with it.
And a great job of his balance on the kitchen line there, too, staying engaged.
What?
Wow.
Oh, my. Well, Jay and Jesse thought that point was over 8 shots ago.
You got to hit 11 winners. That's my new T-shirt. You got to hit 11 winners to win a point. It's unbelievable how good the defense. And just getting it back is one thing, but they're putting it back in a safe place in the kitchen and fighting on at 50-50. Very confident de Villiers walking back, stomping his way back to the line.
8-2-1 here. The 3 points away from forcing a deciding game 3. And referee Howard.
Look at that again here, and
yep,
just on the edge with the right foot. Howard Simon all over it.
Right in front of him, Dave.
Yep, Ron Ponder saw it as well. So, wow. Tide has turned significantly here. We'll be right back. It's 9-2. Irvin de Villiers want to see a game 3.
Lucky socks. Lucky hat. Lucky clock.
Dude, did you really have to bring all that with you?
Lucy, pregame rituals are very important. I'm sure you have some too.
Well, I have the most important one right here.
Yeah, obviously. Almost forgot. My lucky hairbrush. Old, reliable.
All right, we are back. Dave Fleming with Dave Weinbach, and Jesse Irvin and Jocelyn de Villiers are running here in game 2 after dropping game 1. Quarterfinal matchup here. Winner gets Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova, the 1 seed.
And the other semi that we'll have next on championship court is going to be Anna Lee Waters and Ben Johns taking on Thomas Wilson and Leah Jansen, who we saw earlier take out Catherine Parento and Riley Newman in just a roll third game bagel 11-0. So that's going to be next up here on center court.
We got a game point here. Callie Smith finds the middle there. Saves 1. We've seen game and match points saved all over this court. Out, or hit a winner. That's fine. Add your stats. Add to your stats, Jesse. So really confident game 2 here from Irvin and de Villiers. We'll see if they can funnel that into game 3, or will game 3 look like game 1? You got to tune in to find out. We'll be right back here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
On your 6, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, we are back. Game 3, we will switch sides at 6. Can Smith and Kohler regain their form from game number 1? We'll see.
Not a surprise to see this go 3.
No.
We expected a highly competitive match here with these two teams.
You love a juicy third to start out a game when you can get the ball back and get 2 serves and try and get a lead that you hope you never relinquish. So there's the presence of de Villiers. Smith tried to keep him honest there, but left it in the net.
1-0-1. They will switch sides at 6, so there's no advantage disadvantage with sides here, although I don't think you have to worry too much about the sun this weekend.
We are indoors, folks. It is sunny outside, actually. It's just 10 degrees in sun, or 14 now.
Jesse's such a great defender.
Oh. Kohler aggressive in the middle.
De Villiers got the ball that he wanted. That's a ball he's going to make 9 out of 10 times. Very upset at himself for that error.
All right, so there's the energy that Kohler and certainly Smith is used to portraying out here. And important for them after getting run over 11-2 in game 2 to find that level again.
Yeah, and there's a let court winner.
Sorry, not sorry from Kohler. He's one of the best at the SNS.
2-1-1.
Oh, what a get! She had to lift that ball almost straight in the air.
And still fought her way as far back as she could.
Terrific defense there by Smith, but an onslaught of offense here from the Jay Jesse team. And we have a hair adjustment timeout.
Yes, and that's significant.
How come you never call those?
My hair just stays in the same place the minute I show up for the day. Fakes the drop and just, oh. All right, AJ, look at this. Fake the drop volley, kept them deep, and then inside out. Beautiful finish.
Kohler not only gets a lot of power on those drives, he gets a lot of great depth, and that's so important. That makes your opponent's next shot so much more difficult.
Okay. So Smith and Kohler have reversed it, and the trend of every other continues. And there's, so they do decide at 5, you always have to make a decision. Are we going to take a timeout or not? Because we're going to get a mini timeout when we switch sides at 6. So we're going to make a decision. Yeah, we'll take a timeout. We're going to take a timeout as well. We'll be right back here in a minute. Dave Fleming with Dave Weinbach here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want a scoop?
No.
All right. Irina?
Yes, please.
All right, just say when.
All right, we are back in 180, then a 180, and that does not make a 360 unless you are Callie and AJ, because you like the looks of game number 1, and that is what this game looks like. Up 5-1, we will switch if they get this point. Little flick goes deep, so the decision to take the timeout pays off. Can Jay and Jesse chip away here? There's no bump set spike here at Lifetime Fitness Resort, although good hands by Jocelyn on his partner's third that was not even going to make it to the net. 1-5-2.
I really like how Kohler is doing that. You know, the first part of the first game, AJ wasn't coming over. He was kind of letting Callie play his side. And the difference, I think, in this match so far is that Kohler has become more aggressive. He's really inserted himself in this match. And I think that's been the major difference.
And there's another unlucky break for Irvin and DeVilliers. So we are looking at 6-1. We will take just another quick break as they do, and we'll be right back. All right, we are back. Net cord was not favorable to the Frenchman there. And AJ Kohler serving after getting beat convincingly in game 2, 11-2. Smith and Kohler looking very good in game 3, up 6-2, 6-2-1.
We've seen both ladies do a great job of keeping the guy honest and going behind him once in a while.
Yep, Callie knew she was in trouble when she left that dink up, and Irvin is one of the best finishers. Extends her arm, has the strength in the forearm and the wrist to finish. Callie unable to rally back.
Really good idea by Kohler, and he read it right.
Perfect read.
Just got a little greedy on that drive.
Yep. Filled in the gap when Smith went for the Ernie.
So that gets him to 2-6-1. Wow, what a great lob.
Oh my.
She'll get it.
Point of the day with people running all over the court. Pure chaos. What a point. What defense by Irvin and DeVilliers.
And AJ Kohler looks up at the booth and gives us a big smile. He knows that was key.
Little soft flick just sails deep.
I think that was correctly called out.
So Smith and Kohler after chaos point. Use that word in your Wordle today. Chaos. Try it.
That's the one she wanted.
Yes. Two-handed backhand wasn't on balance there, and if you don't get the left hand on top of it, it is not going to be exactly what you want. That's what happened there. They'd sure like to keep inching this lead forward. I formation, AJ Kohler. And Callie Smith is loving the emotion being shown by AJ Kohler here. Tremendous hands.
Such great hands. It's not just the quickness in the hand, it's the pace, the power that's generated.
And De Villiers goes for a little too much angle, and that's the thing. Your opponents can track stuff down. A mistake often creates that sound of a timeout, which is a paddle hitting the ground. We will take a timeout, but our paddles aren't hitting the ground. We'll keep them safely on the table. We'll be right back. What a game 3. Ororo.
Does she really need to be right here? I mean, come on, it really ties the room together, Rob. That's ridiculous. Yeah, well, like, you know, that's your opinion, man. Irina abides.
All right, folks, welcome back. Jesse Irvin and Jocelyn De Villiers taking a timeout after that forehand attack sailed wide. Timeout pays off, but they got to go now, Dave.
Agreed. It is go time here at 2-8-1 in the third. And that is not.
That's not the recipe of a comeback. Got to make all your thirds here. See if they can go on a 2.
She's missed a lot of thirds short today in the net.
Great job by De Villiers of stopping the Kohler poach. He pointed to himself, my bad. You saw it there on the near side of the court.
Yeah, that was a great smother, I call that, by De Villiers. And he tried it again there, and that forced Kohler to go for something that was too much. And he forced an error. That's why it's so important to be really active there. And De Villiers really turning it up here. Oh, he got the forehand he wanted.
He got the forehand he wanted and the backhand he wanted and did not finish either down. And Kohler and Smith scrapped it back. So they got a couple.
Let's see if they can get off at 8 here. Oh, Kelly almost dug that out on a tremendous forehand, unleashing drive by Jesse.
Net cord does not do Kohler any favors there, so no harm done for Irvin and De Villiers. Smith started the firefight and was behind when it started, but then Kohler was able to come in and finish, keeping them off the scoreboard for first serve. It's the same pattern that Smith started before that did end up in their favor. That time it did not, trying to go after the De Villiers backhand.
Great return there by Smith.
And a beautiful pedicure by Kohler of the feet of Irvin there. Got to go down with the ball. He does it very well with those flicks. Right take, wrong execution by Kohler there. And it is Minnesota, and that snowman has been on the board for a while for Kohler and Smith. Can they get to 9? So Irvin is fading like we talked, a lot of the ladies have been, to favor a side, sitting on the forehand and let it go deep. 8 is still up.
Jesse's dink was just a ball too high, but that's all it takes at this level.
Yes.
For a dink to become attackable.
Oh no. Something happened to Jay. Something happened to Jay. On the far side, he's over against the fence.
He's asking referee Ron Ponder if they still have a timeout. It looked like he rolled an ankle.
Yeah, there was he grimaced in the middle of the point, and I saw him fading off to the side of the court. Going to try and grit through it here. Hobbling to the kitchen line.
Oh, initial great attack there by Jesse.
And
Jay finishes very strongly.
Fighting through whatever happened on the last point there perfectly. They choose not to switch. Oh.
She wants that bad.
She had it too, and again, they're stuck at 8, and this is how matches get closer and closer, and you get tighter and tighter as a player.
Man, have we had some spectacular battles here on center court all day.
Here we see the ankle. You see that left ankle pivot back there. Thank you to the truck for showing us what happened. Hopefully he can play through that. Little ginger on that left ankle.
Adrenaline is the most powerful drug in the body.
Oof.
But it's not going to help him there.
No, can't blame the right wrist for a left ankle turn there. Just a little late. He's actually tightening up the other shoe here. Glad to see that he is able to continue. That did look rough.
She'll get it.
There.
Oh my. Oh! And I think when that ball was in the air, Callie was 50-50 whether she was going to hit it or not, but it just kept leaking left.
Had to let it go. It worked out, and they're at 8 again. Tremendous scamper by Irvin and the hobbled de Villiers.
Let's see if they can get off at 8 here.
Irvin has a foot in the green over there.
Oh, and a terrific around the post by de Villiers, and trying to pump up this crowd.
Look at him. There we go. Okay, so Kohler and Smith in a discussion. So they're like, we got the lead, but we've been on 8 forever. Let's get a timeout. So they take a timeout. We will be right back. Things are getting a lot tighter here on championship court in game 3. We'll be right back.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious.
It tastes like berries. Berrylicious.
Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
All right, we are back, and Smith and Kohler have been on 8 forever, so they took a timeout at a 2 on offense. That is rarely seen. See if it pays off. And it does not, and you saw that de Villiers stayed on the right side of the court. It worked out there.
I like that. Give your opponent different looks, different reads. One of the things I say a lot is don't be a predictable pickleball player. Oh, she had a perfect read. She got the one she wanted and just got really aggressive.
Yep, paddle was just slightly behind her.
You know, when you're that close to the net, you don't have to hit the ball that hard for it to be a winner.
Yeah, let it hit the paddle. Wow. There's the thunder off the Jesse Irvin two-handed backhand. We'll tee that one up for you again just so you can see what ferocity looks like.
Unleashed. Jay moving very well now. Wow.
And look at that beautiful touch finish by de Villiers here. Here's the two-handed backhand from the point before that was just smoked. And this switch has kept A.J. Kohler's influence on game 3 to be very minimal because they're keeping the ball in the Callie Smith corner.
And just like that,
Irvin.
it is 9-8.
De Villiers. Now 2 points for moving on. Make that 1 point, and we are at match point.
Jay de Villiers with an absolute commanding presence in the center of that court, taking over. And his team takes a 10-8 lead. And we will stay with you here.
Dave, we've got a team that was at 8 forever. Now they're facing a match point down. What do you say to them if you're their coach?
They really need to regroup here, Dave. I feel like they got a little bit down mentally when they were stuck on 8 for what felt like 12 minutes. And they had many, many chances to get off that number. And credit to Jay and Jesse for staying really strong there. They didn't get down. They kept that positive mentality, and they slowly crept back. And they got it to, they took the ball back at 5-8 and have made a 5-point run here. So I really like the timeout there. All right, we are back to the live action here. Match point.
Kohler goes for the flick.
Oh, they're going to appeal this. I don't think either ref saw it.
Far side of the court, can't see it clearly enough to say one way or the other, but Jesse Irvin and Jocelyn de Villiers will be moving on. We'll look at it one more time in slow-mo. Appears to be out. You know, it's really close. that angle is just not a fair representation of where the ball is from this far away. So hate to see it end on a ball that tight, but what a recovery by Irvin and de Villiers, who were way down in game 3.
Down 3-8, which felt like forever, and slowly clawed their way back. And, you know, you recognized it when they switched and put Jay on the right side of the court and Jesse on the left side. And Jay was just planted on that tee.
Yep.
And, you know, Jesse was covering maybe a foot to a foot and a half of the court. And I really think that that changed Callie and AJ's mentality and targets.
Yes.
And to me, that was the difference in the second half of that third game.
So Irvin and de Villiers will advance to face the top seeds, Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright. We will be back with Anna Lee Waters and Ben Johns against Thomas Wilson and Leah Jansen. Semi-final action coming up. Don't go anywhere.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weinmeier, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Everybody's gonna stand in line. They wanna touch a little solid gold. When you're classic, when you start it all, you ain't never ever getting old. The original. Walker, hard stopper. Yeah, the original. Black leather, reaching for a piece of you.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
And welcome back at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. It's electric in here. We just saw an amazing 3-game match. Jesse Irvine, Jay DeVilliers are my champions, guys. Okay, I want to talk about Game 3, obviously down 8-3. What was the conversation you guys had on the sidelines?
You know, just keep making balls, keep making them play. You know, they're an aggressive team. They're really good. So, you know, just trying to keep the ball unattackable and, you know, just take one shot at a time, 1 point at a time. And, you know, for me, in those moments, I try to get, you know, really quiet and kind of just get hyper-focused and just that helped me make more balls. So that was kind of, yeah, just one at a time. And we slowly started creeping back and, yeah, good things happen when, you know, you kind of just stay positive, keep your head down, and just make one more ball.
Although your partnership looks seamless out on the court, but I want to ask, what's one thing that you've had to work on together as a team?
Communicating.
Let me hold on. Yes, and more on my part, Jay is great. I come from tennis, playing singles, so I'm still working on becoming a better doubles partner all around and the communication and being there for my partners. So it's more on me than on him. That's my bad, but I'm still working on it. So yes, I think, you know, being a better partner, being there for your partner, you know, communicating, things like that it's more important sometimes than the actual game. Because in moments like this, it really does mean a lot. So yes.
That's an unusual dynamic for all the ladies out there are like, what is she talking about? We like communication. All right, Jay, can you comment on that from your end?
Yeah, no, I mean, playing with Jessie, it's always fun. She's hyper focused, like she said, and that's probably why she doesn't talk much. But she likes to talk in interviews, as you can tell. No, but truly, you know, again, it's always super fun to play with her. She's an amazing competitor, and you know, fighting through those battles is always great when we're in the winning hand. And last time we couldn't close it out, and this time we're closing it. So very pleased again by that.
Guys, what is your single biggest strength on court? Whether it be a shot or your mental.
I think he said looks. For me personally, it's strategy. I like, you know, playing strategy out there. You know, I kind of compare pickleball to chess. So for me, it's always kind of the strategic part of the game and kind of using that to help us win points. And I think for me, that is my biggest strength, is more of the strategy side of pickleball.
Jay, what about you?
No, I agree. I'm a big chess player as well. I like chess, and
I don't know why we're laughing, but.
And no, truly, you know, figuring out teams, changing game style. I feel like that's what we did today. We played the first game a certain way, the second game another way, and then the third game we had to switch again because we're playing better and better teams every time. They're getting smarter, and so we have to do the same thing and adapt. And I think that's our strength so far.
Congratulations, guys. We'll see more of you throughout the rest of this week. Back over to you, Dave. Give him a hand, guys.
All right, the Queen's Gambit here on center court with all the chess talk, but strategy is a big part of how you win, especially as these teams get used to playing against each other. You've got to show them new tricks. We will be back with all sorts of tricks on court number 1 here, center court, with Annalee Waters and Ben Johns. They lost the first game they played in the last round and then roared to the finish line. They'll be facing the red-hot Leah Jansen and Thomas Wilson. You are not going to want to miss this semifinal. We'll be right back. We are at the Lifetime Fitness in Lakeville, Minnesota, and this is the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
It is semi-final time here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. Dave Fleming here with you, and we've got Annalee Waters and Ben Johns staring across the net at Leah Jansen and Thomas Wilson. Thomas Wilson and Leah Jansen saved 5 match points down against Catherine Parenteau and Riley Newman in their last match and won game 3 11-0. So they are on fire coming in here, as are Ben Johns and Annalee Waters, who dropped the first game of their last match and then roared to the finish in games 2 and 3. Let's play pickleball. See, Jansen and Wilson are going to want to push the pace in this match. We'll see how that works against this team that has won the first 2 mixed doubles crowns of the PPA Tour, both in the Phoenix area. Drive from Wilson up just a bit, and Johns volleys it right down at the feet of Leah Jansen. Jansen and Wilson had a slow start to their last match. In fact, all 4 players did, and then really picked it up. We'll see who can get it going early here. And just absolute filth from Ben Johns right there on the backhand. And there goes Annalee Waters attacking, and here we'll see the inside out, and then look at that flick into the open court 2 points ago. That is the magic that makes him the go to this game right now. Little too much pull on that one by Annalee Waters. And a bizarre paddle position and shot, and you heard Thomas Wilson say, what is that? I agree. I'm not sure what that was to even describe it. We'll just move on first. Cost him a point. So Ben and Annalee up 4-0 to start here. again, intense pressure on Ben and Anna Lee. Just forcing it, forcing it, forcing it. Leia and Thomas have yet to settle into this match. Again, driving it into the two-handed backhand of Anna Lee Waters is not the place to go with that ball.
Ben was leaning backhand there, and Thomas wisely drove to the forehand.
There's the, we talked to a lot about getting that back. Just don't stick your backhand in there when the forehand is next to you and ready. Leia couldn't lay off that one. Okay, there's some attitude. I'm standing in the green, and I'm going to hit this as hard as I can. All right, Thomas. There's Anna Lee looked at the ball like, yeah, you didn't break it.
He hit that so hard it hurt my shoulder.
Yeah, that was quite a follow through here at 0-5. They got to get going. Just finding the right spots for the ball again.
John's sporting a multitude of colors this afternoon.
Yes, very festive.
We had some fun in that first round match this morning. She's so good at that reset.
Oh.
Shot with that two-handed backhand. She can reset it from anywhere on the court.
It's just not power with her. Wilson was beat on that one, but again, when you try to attack the outside shoulder on someone on the sideline is in play. Wilson trying to be as active as he was in the prior match when he really made a difference.
Yeah, Jansen and Wilson getting here with that upset victory over Parento and Newman.
And the thirds just are not good enough to get on the scoreboard so far.
See, Ben not only gets a lot of pace on that ball, he gets the ball down. So even if Wilson gets that ball back, the next one is sayonara. And that's oftentimes Ben's mentality. I've talked to him about this, where the first drive is just the setup shot in his view. He expects the first one back. It's the second one that's the kill shot. Oh, he waited till 2023.
Yeah, just all the way around. Mark Thomas's shins were almost in play, our second referee there. And Wilson snuck into the middle and left it up, and that is a no-go zone.
Boy, they're making quick work of them here, Dave. That's a 7-0 lead here early.
Yeah, and Leia and Thomas came into this game having just won 11 in a row in their game 3. And there's the timeout call from Leia and Thomas, and they desperately need that. Ben and Anna Lee rolling again here in game 1, semifinal 1. We'll be right back.
In pickleball, the last thing I want to think about when I'm playing is cramping or if you're able to perform 100%. Last US Open, I was playing singles and I was feeling like my right calf was getting like really stiff. And I was just like, okay, how can I help my body to perform better? When I start taking Jigsaw products, I'm gonna have energy, I'm gonna have good endurance, and I don't have to worry about me being tired or I'm gonna cramp, so I can just play 100%. You only have one body, so you need to take care of it.
All right, we're back. Annalie Waters serving to Leah Jansen, and it is 8-0. It is 9-0.
That's just too easy.
Yeah, your fourth ball, sometimes you have to concede the kitchen if a good third is hit, and if you leave it up, bad things are going to happen on that ball every time. Annalie Waters came in there feeling a little like it's time for me to hit a aggressive ball, but at 9-0, no harm done. Oh, okay.
A freebie to get them on the board here. Of course, this is the first semifinal of the day. The next semifinal will have the Wichita tandem of Kovalova and Wright taking on Smith and Kohler. I'm sorry, taking on de Villiers and Irvin, who just defeated Smith and Kohler in an epic 3-game war. Nice deep serve. Oh, and that's going to sail way long. Good job from Annalie Waters recognizing and getting out of there early. And Wilson shouting at himself, "Wake up, man," knowing that that's been a very slow start for he and his partner Jansen in this game.
Oh my, big swing by Annalie behind Ben there. That's that little space that we saw in an earlier match. They're getting that sorted out. Yeah, just not sharp here in game number 1. A lot of pressure on you certainly facing this duo, but we got a game point here already. And quickly, Ben Johns and Annalie Waters take it 11-2. So, Wilson, Jansen, got to regroup. We don't need to regroup, but we will take a break. We'll be right back here in the semifinals at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
All right, we are back. Leah Jansen, Thomas Wilson, looking for answers and looking to find the level that they had in running off game 3, 11-0 to Parenteau and Newman. There's a good start. They want to play with pace, they want to pressure, and Wilson wants to dictate with his forehand, unable to do that in game 1. A lot of it was location, a lot of it was the balls coming back, didn't afford them that opportunity.
Wilson getting a little desperate there.
Yep, aggressive. Tries to peg Johns easily, gets out of the way. If you're going to play risky pickleball, do it when you're serving so there's no impact on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that was just a frustration shot by Wilson.
And there's Johns sitting on the forehand in the middle of the court.
He just reads it so well where that ball was going to be going. He was sitting forehand before she even hit the ball.
Yeah, he knew. He knew before she knew, which is frightening. Nice finish by Wilson there. New ball is put in play.
Finished it so strong, he cracked the ball.
Definitely has the pace in his game. There it is. That's just so nasty. You don't know how to read that ball because it can go everywhere. That time he crosses up Jansen with it. So I think the discussion there is just let anything on the left side of your body go and I will play it, says Wilson. Just sit forehand.
And Wilson can get there. He's very quick moving to his right. See, he wants that ball.
Unbelievable. So this is what this duo can do. You worry about Ben Johns and then the great Annalee Waters inside out flick down the line. Just perfect placement over power right there. And this is why this team has won the first 2 mixed doubles crowns on the PPA Tour in 22. Oh, bumper cars again on the high ball with these two. Got to get that worked out.
Wow.
Hello, pace. Oh, Ben can't believe he missed that after Annalee came in red hot. So Jansen and Wilson need to settle down and play their way. Shake it and bake it, find big thirds. Got to make it though. Not the recipe in question to miss thirds there, but the only good news is you lost opportunity, not points on the scoreboard.
And Annalee just late getting to that ball because she thought Ben might want to take that middle ball with his forehand, but Ben was leaning the other way there.
Yep.
Great finish there by Wilson.
Yep, that is, we may need to check that one too. Wilson is absolutely one of the more ferocious finishers. Again, the dastardly backhand of Ben Johns.
You know, for our viewers watching, it doesn't look like he's doing that much with that ball. But the problem is you can't read the direction. You know, this game, it's more important the location you hit the shot than the pace.
For sure.
And Ben will just twist you into a pretzel.
Beautiful topspin lob volley by Jansen.
Let's see if Ben poaches here. I thought he might on that previous.
So nice shot selection there by Jansen. They're within 1 here in game 2. Can't quite get it up. You know, we are playing indoors, but this is a very cushioned court, so this is not the fastest court you'll ever play.
People often ask me, you know, when you play Ben, what do you do to him? Does he have any weaknesses? And the answer is no. He doesn't have any weaknesses where you can pick on him. If I had to pick one shot, though, that is his least strength, it would be his overhead.
So there you go. Lob the goat, says Dave Weinbach. We'll be right back here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. Don't go anywhere.
I felt like I had to always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
All right, welcome back here to the Ororo Indoor National Championship. Ororo Heated Apparel, perfect sponsor for us here at the Indoors in Minnesota. Thanks for your support of pickleball.
I like it, a different look, throwing Anna Lee on the left side, where she is extremely capable.
She just sort of said, hey, I just told you, I'm good over here, man.
And she and Ben are laughing about it.
And Wilson late reloading the forehand there. And
there's no doubt in my mind, Anna Lee plays with Ben in the men's pro, and they medal. There is no doubt in my mind.
Okay, there you go. Don't know if we'll ever be able to put that together, but another timeout is called here, and this is slowly slipping away. We'll be right back. We won't be slipping on anything outside here. We're nice and warm inside here at the beautiful Lifetime Fitness Resort in Lakeville, Minnesota. We'll be right back.
Hey, Irina, I got your new paddle.
It's pretty cool, isn't it?
Would you sign it?
That's gonna cost you.
How much?
Well, show me what you got. Okay, I'll take the pickleball cocktail and the watch.
But this is my last packet.
All right, we're back. Jansen and Wilson a little frustrated. Have had to call a couple of timeouts in the matter of a few moments, and a huge serve from Johns out of the timeout, and it's 9-2.
That was totally planned. See if he goes for this one. Yep.
That's his pattern that he really likes, to go in there hard and then finish with the one-handed backhand volley. Just can't believe he left it up. Good read by Wilson to cover that down the line that he got beat on earlier by Anna Lee Waters, but they have rallied in the quarterfinals. It is time to rally if it's going to happen here in the semis, and this Flying Ernie is well inside the correct footwork there.
It's a different story trying to rally against the top women's player in the game, combining with the top men's player in the game.
And Ben able to get out of the way after that ball clips the tape, so quickly they get the ball back. People all over the court filming this on their tablets, on their phones. you are seeing the best mixed doubles team in the world right here.
Gonna go around.
Just missed it deep, found the angle, but missed it deep. Now they are not the #1 seed, as you see there. Kovalova and Wright are, but they've got the titles. They'll take those over the seeding any day, and the seeding will come. Ben's missed a few returns today, but hasn't affected their names moving to the right. You hate to miss a serve after your opponent missed a return.
And when you're down 2-9, trying to make a comeback in here. Oh, nice get.
Yeah, the problem with the pace that Wilson's bringing here is these two are happy to reset it into a safe place, and now you got to find another one. And that is a difficult recipe. That goes wide, and we are quickly staring at a match point.
And Anna Lee was going to poke
Yes.
it. They're,
Oh my.
They're having some fun.
They are indeed, and Johns cannot believe he missed that one, but he did. So they're going to have to earn it on this next opportunity.
Match point.
And all right, the teams that have been saving, they saved 10 game points against Parenteau and Newman in the last match, and 5 match points to go with it. So they're the savers today, but they got to go. Unable to throw another lob back up per the coaching of Weinbach earlier. Just keep throwing up the lobs. Got to grind. If they can grind for a while, we'll see.
The amount of pace and accuracy that she can generate on that two-hander is unreal.
Match point number 3.
Can't really appreciate it, Dave, until you play against it.
Then you need a neck brace for how fast it goes by you. Little ambitious from Mr. Johns there, and it will take their 4th opportunity if they get it to win it.
Even for Ben, that was ambitious.
And Anna Lee leaves it up, so I don't know if they have 9 lives in this match, but they've certainly saved 9 match points today. Have Jansen and Wilson. They get the ball back. Wilson trying to find something to get his forehand and his game going, as we saw him moving beautifully against Newman and Parenteau. And Jansen goes for the sandwich of paddle, and not a tasty treat, I can assure you. Here's match point number 5. That would be negative. So don't question the fight of Wilson and Jansen. No giving up. Sixth chance.
So 10-4-2 when that serve hits the line. And Ben says that's enough.
Enough. The wizardry of that backhand roll down the middle, and their day is over. Anna Lee Waters and Ben Johns will play in the final on Sunday. Who will they face? Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright, our top seed, are on center court for the first time today. They will play Jessie Irvin and Jocelyn DeVilliers. We'll talk to the winners, and then we'll have that great second semifinal for you when we come back. Don't go anywhere.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
At the Ororo Indoor National Championships, I have our finalists headed to Championship Sunday. Ben Johns, Anna Lee Waters. Guys, a very well-played match. What are you thinking of as you go up against a team who just pulled off a big upset the round before and are playing hot?
Well, definitely it's a little nerve-wracking after seeing how well they played and coming out and speeding everything up, but we just had to stick to our game plan and play our game and do what we do best, and that's what we came out and did.
We've been all over the U.S. with the PPA Tour, but this is our first time in Minnesota. Ben, what's your personal experience been in Minnesota so far?
You know, driving is tough.
Driving is difficult here. I was doing some fishtails on the road. I figured I could turn that into some donuts in the parking lot, so you might see some tracks out there. That's me.
Annalie, you came up against your mom and Tyler Leung in some of the earlier rounds. They took a game off of you. How hard is it to play against your coach and your mentor and your partner?
Well, it's really difficult. I don't think people understand like the emotional aspect of it. They're always like, I love seeing you play your mom, and I'm like, I don't like playing my mom. So I know the crowd loves to see it, but we have gotten to the point where we know like this is just, you know, a game and whoever wins wins, but it's definitely super difficult.
Congratulations, guys. We'll see you on Championship Sunday. Give them a hand, guys. Back over to you, Dave.
All right, Annalie and Ben going for 3 in a row on the PPA Tour to start the year. There you see on the court, on the far side, Lucy Kovalova in the white visor, warming up with her partner Matt Wright with the white hat, and Jocelyn DeVilliers and Jessie Irvin will be their opponent, and it's going to be a terrific match. The winner gets Ben and Annalie. So we'll be back with that right after this. Don't miss it. It's the second semifinal. All right, Dave Fleming back here, and it is time for the second semifinal. Let's play pickleball. DeVilliers gets involved early. That'll be good. That's the pattern he's going to have to do, be very aggressive. Kovalova rips one cross court and then finishes at the DeVilliers body. And again, first view of Lucy and Matt here today. And Kovalova leaves it for Wright. and neither party hits it, and nice paddle tap, and they'll play on. Okay, Matt Wright caught in the kitchen there and side out. Great hands by de Villiers there.
This kind of feels like a this almost feels like a rec game in Wichita.
If Jesse came to visit. And there's not today, not ever, no-go zone. Don't put the ball there. Lucy Kovalova with that beautiful backhand finish.
I think this is the pattern we're going to see a lot here. Is that cross-court forehand with Lucy?
No doubt, and
Lucy
you see
and
that
Jesse.
a lot in mixed. Wright and Kovalova have not played for several hours. They got a bye, and just the way the order of events took place, so they are coming in very cold compared to the rest of the draw.
They played one match, David, around 12:15, and they've been sitting around in the player pro lounge forever, and got a good half-hour warm-up, and they are refreshed and ready to go.
Great shot by Kovalova there as de Villiers tried to rally back to his side of the court. Kovalova actually finds the paddle side. He holds a backhand going back across. Great shot by Kovalova. Just clips over the net, and Irvin can't find the angle. There oftentimes isn't one there.
And that's her favorite shot, is she likes to unload on that two-handed backhand, and usually with tremendous accuracy and pace. Matt just reading that so well. You know, Jessie can roll that forehand in any direction, and she loves to come over the top with topspin. But Matt has seen that many times from her. Oh, and a little shankaroo.
Yeah, a little late on that. Not solid at all.
And that's going to sail just long, so that will get them on a quick 5-2 lead here in game one of this second semifinal.
Got to make that. That's the ball. Jocelyn wants to keep the pressure on Kovalova and Wright. Oh, nice body shot by Kovalova there. De Villiers, fortunately, for those of you who watched his last match, really turned his ankle. We apologize to the family for showing that in super slow-mo, but he says he's fine and he's moving great out there, which is great to see.
Yeah, he really stepped up in that last game of their last match and was extremely active. So I think he's just fine.
There's the big University of Michigan tennis star, Matt Wright, with a big overhead, and he has a very good overhead.
I think the
Finishes
best
well.
in the game, Dave,
Really
on the
good.
men's side for sure.
Really good. So we got a timeout on the court. We will be right back as game one of this second semifinal continues. We'll be right back.
I think this is going to be our most successful launch ever. I'm really
Hey
excited.
everybody, I have your coffee. There you go, boss.
Ben, mine was supposed to be iced.
I asked for soy milk.
I ordered a 9-shot, 1-pump mocha, non-fat, no whip with exactly 4 shakes of cinnamon. This is only 3.
I'm sorry, guys. I can fix this. Let me just get these back.
You should probably stick to pickleball.
Mine's plain water.
All right, we're back. Irvin de Villiers snuck out to start. Wright and Kovalova have tied it up and forced a timeout.
Looked like she second-guessed her decision there to drive that and then
Yeah.
wasn't committed at all to the shot.
No. Matt Wright loves him a lob, and I like the choice there, just not the execution. Great finish by Wright cross court there.
And then the post-point stare down by Wright, saying, "And don't bring that weak stuff to me."
Yeah, it's all part of the shot. That's part of the follow through. See Kovalova using her reach, just spun it deep there. Sometimes puts a leg all the way on the ground to get that extension. And de Villiers able to handle the Ernie from Wright.
So that gets them to 7-5-2 here in this first game. This will be a best 2 out of 3 games to 11. Winner advancing to championship Sunday.
Again, we replay a let serve here in the PPA, so nothing weird going on there except that there, folks.
I wasn't sure about that one. Yeah, that's going to get overruled.
Overruled
correctly.
by Scott Schreier.
I thought that ball did catch the line in my first read.
So Scott Schreier overrules it, and we will go to 5-7-1. Great cross-court dink by Kovalova there.
You see de Villiers with the sign, the open hand, which means he's going to be moving, and they're going to switch.
Oh, Kovalova 3 rips, 1 goes out.
Great hands there by DeVilliers to get those first 2 hard backhands back.
But does not get the forehand back.
And you can see what Lucy and Matt's strategy is. They want to bring pace to the flying Frenchman, Jay DeVilliers, and test his hands.
Kovalova's been doing that throughout game 1 here.
And that's a strategy that has worked very well for them in the past matchups against DeVilliers and his various partners. That's been a strategy that they've shared with me that has worked very effectively, that they like to bring pace to DeVilliers. They believe that they have quicker hands and a better chance to win that hand battle. And we haven't seen Jessie miss many of those forehand dinks today. She's been extremely consistent. And that brings us to 7-8-2 here in a very competitive game 1.
A lot of good looks at the ball there for Wright and Kovalova, but the last one sails deep, and 8 is everywhere.
Jay doing a tremendous job getting those hands out in front of his body and getting ready to block those Kovalova drives, which is a lot easier said than done.
Indeed. So they get it back 8 apiece. Again, this is the second semifinal. Winner plays Ben Johns and Annalie Waters on Sunday.
And that sails wide. Correctly called there. Our second ref, Scott Schreier, very, very active in the pickleball community here. Dave has done tremendous things for pickleball here in this Minneapolis-St. Paul area.
And here you see what Matt Wright can do to a floating forehand in the middle. Perfect pace, and they finally take the lead at 9-8. Oof.
And that's the ball that Kovalova wants.
For sure.
Eight, 9-1. We're going down to the wire here in game 1. Surprised that Matt.
Great defense of the ATP and a great movement by Kovalova to move with Matt Wright as he defended the best female ATP striker of the ball is Jessie Irvin.
I mean, she ripped that, and Wright got it back like it was nothing.
It's the evolution of pickleball right before your eyes. ATPs are not winners anymore, very rarely. Especially clean ones. The ones off the tape that go wide certainly happen.
Great job there by DeVilliers to get out of the way of that right forehand drive.
9 apiece.
And kind of like we talked about, you know, off the air day before this match started, that we knew this was going to be a very tight match. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see this go 3 all day long. Why wouldn't this go 3? Everything else has, it seems like.
If it doesn't go 3, it goes 2 barn burners. So
unless you get Anna Lee and Ben on this court.
Yes. And they went 3 earlier themselves. And Kovalova coming at de Villiers. And we've got a game point here for the top seed. Great hustle by Kovalova. And so that ball sails just wide. And that will end game number 1, 11-9. We will be right back. And hopefully we'll have a view of that when we come back here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
Here we go.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
All right, folks, we are back. The replay was obscured by the net. Most of us from our naked eye saw that ball wide. So 11-9 is game 1 to Kovalova and Wright, who were behind most of the way. And there's a great start for Jocelyn de Villiers, who flicks a winner.
So good. I mean, he's all the way at that line, really leaning in, and with his long arms, he can create such tremendous angles. Beautiful backhand put away.
Oh.
You just can't float anything to right to his forehand that's tape height or above. Tape height of the net or above.
De Villiers just kept going to the right, and Wright said, that is not right, and I'm going to go to the left. You can unpack that sentence at home, everyone.
Let's see if Lucy tries to initiate with Jay again.
Certainly did a lot in game 1 there. She slid but tried the one-handed backhand reply and wasn't able to execute it.
Oh, what a dig by Jessie. And gets it in the kitchen unattackable too.
Oh, and after a fabulous hands battle here, the 5th player on the court, the net, decides who wins that point. And they are flicking balls all over the place at the de Villiers right side of his body. All the way down. And again, they have a pattern they like, and they're going to go to it.
As I said, it's worked for them very well in the past. Jay hasn't always played with Jesse in these matchups, but that's a strategy that Matt and Lucy have used pretty effectively against Jay. And, you know, they used to play a lot back in Wichita, a lot of rec games. So these players, they know each other's tendencies. They know each other's styles and preferences.
Ambitious choice by Matt right there. Smiling about that. Yes, for those of you unfamiliar, Jocelyn, Matt, and Lucy all reside in Wichita, Kansas. Oh my. I don't even think Kovalova knew she got that back in the court.
I don't like that play by de Villiers to bring her in.
But he got away with it.
Yeah, Patrick Smith also residing there.
Yep.
My friend Lori Newton there. Chris Heck, a lot of great players.
That sails deep, and Kovalova keeps the pressure on.
Great crowds here all day. I mean,
Love it.
I got here at 10 a.m. and there were already probably about 500 people in this building. Boy, de Villiers hitting a lot of balls here. You wonder if part of the strategy is to try to wear him down and just break him down.
There's that cross-court attack that Irvin and some of the ladies have been using quite a bit in women's doubles. That serve goes deep, and de Villiers rejects the return of Irvin. That was fun.
I didn't think that one was a good decision to speed that ball up. That was way below the net by her right ankle.
And if your fourth is not clean, de Villiers will find a way to come clean it up for you. Good finish there. 3 apiece. Fabulous play by Kovalova there, and folks, that was a pickleball hitting the exact spot of our microphone inside. So if you heard that loud noise on the telecast, fear not, we're fine. A lot of people passing in front of their partners in the middle of points there. Good job by Irvin of staying focused. De Villiers definitely swung and missed at a ball there. And Wright catches de Villiers cheating on the forehand side. Smiles his way back to the line.
Yeah, that's a really good serve. Ball was really deep, skidding on that line with a lot of pace that de Villiers cannot handle. So that gets him to 5-3 on 2.
There's the reach of the Frenchman, and just having the right amount of pace to get it past the right paddle. Kovalova starts that and then says you, and Wright comes in and finishes. Great communication and teamwork there.
Probably the best finisher we have in the game on the forehand side is Matthew Wright.
Step back swing at a third, catches the net, and slowly but surely, Irvin and de Villiers creeping forward.
See, that's a ball that Wright would usually come over and take with his forehand, that high one down the middle. Wright, not quite as active as I have seen him in the past. I'm not sure if his back is bugging him or if he's tight, but you know, they've only played, I think, one match today, and they sat around a long time, and when he sits, his back gets really tight, and I'm not sure he has really loosened up in that warm-up that he and Lucy had. It appears to me, Dave, that he may not be 100% physically.
Oof. And that forehand dink roll sits on the net and stays on the right and Kovalova's side.
The winner of this match, this will be their last match of the day.
That is not up for debate.
We will play the gold medal match on Championship Sunday. And that's a ball that Wright will usually get to.
Yep, just a step late getting there. And Irvin and de Villiers. And Irvin quickly says, my bad indeed. That's no-go zone there with a slice down the line. Even if Wright's sitting forehand, he's going to punish that ball. So can Kovalova and Wright mount a comeback in game number 2 as they did in game number 1?
That does not help the cause there, but they do have a second serve.
They do.
5-7-2. Wright knew that as soon as that ball came off his paddle that he missed that third a foot too high. And Jesse will make you pay. See ya.
Again, the windshield wiper defense of de Villiers bringing the paddle over to the right side of his body sets up Wright again. No harm done here as they get the ball back at 5-7.
The Ororo PPA Indoor Championships. Dave Fleming, Dave Weinbach, proud to bring you this live action here. No, I thought she got. I thought she got it.
That was the side line. You see that, sir? Good, right?
De Villiers and
there's a lot to unpack
saying that ball
here.
Was out.
There's a lot to unpack here. So it was, did she get it in one bounce, and then did she make it?
5-7-2.
The call will stand. We are moving on.
That one's in, and there was extra on that, as Kovalova and Wright are fairly confident that that ATP was well inside.
6-7-2.
That one was wide.
That was not there.
Got to really hook that. If you have the big hook forehand that a lot of tennis players do, you can, but that's a difficult ball to make on the move.
See, that's what I expected from Wright earlier in this match. I think he's loosened up, and I think that back is a little more flexible. And let's see if he continues to be more active at that kitchen line.
Good spin on the return there. Throws off the footwork of Irvin.
All right, so they got the ball back here at 6-7-1.
Wow. Great job by Kovalova to get to a forehand there and finish it. A little bit of a flinger, too, which means it stays on the paddle a little longer. And Irvin throws the paddle on the ground and says timeout, as once again, like game number 1, game number 2 is following a similar pattern. Irvin and de Villiers out in front, Kovalova and Wright coming back. We'll be right back ourselves. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. Irvin, de Villiers have called timeout to stem the tide. Kovalova and Wright 3 points from advancing to Championship Sunday. And Wright with a little soft drop right at the feet of Irvin forces the error.
And de Villiers
was
decides
engaged
to
and
hit a ball
that was
way out.
Yes, way out, Jinx. And we're at match point here, folks.
Yeah, nothing Wright can do there.
So when it hits the net, then it's going to get wide and really low. So great job by Irvin. They thwart one match point. Can they stop another? The answer is yes.
So they're going to get the ball back, serving at 7-10-1 here in game 2.
So that ball was hooking to the right, just wide. 8-10-1. The Yaz are a little louder here as we race to the finish line.
And that's out wide, so that gets him to 9-10 on that freebie.
And off the net, it sits up for de Villiers, and we are going to get extra pickleball as we're at 10-10. Okay, so Kovalova and Wright are pushed. Oh my, what paddle positioning and manipulation by Kovalova, and they've got another match point right here.
Kovalova really trying to attack the de Villiers backhand.
There's another State of Hockey 5-hole here in Minnesota.
Great deep forehand roll attack shot by de Villiers made that so much more difficult for Lucy.
Fourth chance to move to Sunday right here.
Right, looking for a forehand in the middle.
Oh my, and Kovalova had what she wanted. Leans in and it catches the tape. And it's 11s. De Villiers goes for the Ernie, gets the ball on the right side of his body when he was looking for it on the other side.
He got the one he wanted, it just couldn't execute. I think he was surprised that it was there.
So there's 3 11s on the board here.
There's been several balls down the middle today from Jesse and Jay that normally I would see Matt Wright salivate on.
And now
and he's
a
passing.
Game point of their own for Irvin and de Villiers. And that goes deep, and we will play a game 3. Multiple match points saved by Irvin and de Villiers, and the day of 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9 lives continues.
Why should this one be any different, baby?
Here we go. We'll go to game 3 right after this.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Everybody's gonna stand in line. They wanna touch a little solid gold. When you're classic, when you start it all, you ain't never ever getting old. The original. Coming close, they're all just reaching for a piece of you.
All right, everybody, another massive comeback with multiple match points saved, and we're going to play a game 3.
Another incredible ATP by Jesse,
Yes.
and even a more incredible defensive get by Wright.
And Irvin just kept backing out of Jocelyn's way there, and it worked. Okay. Good start for Irvin and de Villiers here. Got to throw away the opportunities lost if you're Kovalova and Wright and dig in. Switching sides at 6, of course, in the third game here.
We've seen de Villiers in this match much more active than Wright in terms of court coverage, and that is not surprising. Jay is at his best when he's active and moving and is all over the court. He's also, I think, a good 10 years younger than Mr. Wright. Oh, terrific lob. Great drop by Kovalova.
Yes. Oh, and de Villiers playing to the crowd after hitting 407 overheads in the middle of that point. All gotten back and then finishes with the hand battle. Little inside out by de Villiers there. Haven't seen that from him.
Very well disguised.
Yes.
That's why it's so tough to play de Villiers. He has so much variety in his game. There really isn't a shot that he doesn't have in his toolbox.
He'll hit them all. You'll see him hit them at all times in a match, and here he is in game 3. Great job there by Wright, as you saw de Villiers covering the middle when the ball's going to the other side. All right, so Wright and Kovalova yet to score in game 3. Had multiple chances to win game number 2 and be on their way to dinner. A lot of work to do to get to dinner now. Again with the big cross-court attack that's likely wide, but it's hard to get out of the way of that ball.
Great attack there by Irvin. I really thought that ball was going to be in with the very topspin that she had, and really put a lot of pressure on Matt and Lucy on that shot.
Good communication there, and de Villiers and Irvin get the ball back without any damage done. Oh my, just wide. And we've got a pitcher's duel in the 5th inning. We got a 3-0 lead for the Twins here in Minnesota. Nice penetrating, aggressive dink. The word dink doesn't sound like there can be a lot of pace on it, but there most certainly can, as Kovalova did there.
We call that an offensive dink. Lucy felt those footsteps and then tried to get it even lower than she normally would, and that's why it's such a great move by Jay. It forced Lucy to change the shot. Even if Jay never gets the ball on that Ernie, it's still a good move.
For sure.
There's that inside-out Wichita special from Matt Wright.
Snuck over there and then went on the outside. Great ball by Wright. Great job by de Villiers of protecting his partner who was on the move.
And that sails just long. Good lead there by de Villiers. So they've got the lead here at 4-2 in this deciding game 3. Winner advances to the gold medal match on Championship Sunday. And that's the ball that Lucy had on her paddle to win this match about 8 minutes ago. And that time was able to execute. Another unforced error on the Irvin forehand dink in the net. So that gets Kovalova and Wright to 3-4-1. You can't drive the ball to Lucy Kovalova's backhand unless you get the ball below the net.
Or you don't like your partner.
Or you want your partner to get a new tattoo on their chest.
Yes.
I think these players like their partners.
They do.
I get the feeling, Dave Fleming, that we are in for a barn burner of a game 3.
Oh, the third shot lob just deep. It's a shot a lot of people have been using lately, and it has been quite effective.
He's not going to catch up to that one.
Nope, kept coming in, trying to stay on balance, but they moved the ball on both sides of his body. Well played.
I thought Jesse might attack that with that forehand. Oh, Lucy could have gone around the post there.
Kept it safe, though. Again, we'll switch at 6 here in game 3.
Folks, if you're watching and wondering why Jessie Irvin is not coming all the way to the kitchen line all the time, part of it is she wants to give Jay room to operate.
Absolutely. Good job by de Villiers of managing the ball off the tape there. No go zone right there.
Yeah, de Villiers not recognizing that right sits hard backhand. So if you're going to drive that ball to him, you've got to get it to the right of his body. Will be a much more effective shot, even though that's his forehand.
Yep. If you can't remember, just hit it to his last name. And there's a good finish there. And Irvin and de Villiers had a couple of chances to switch with the lead, but it's Kovalova and Wright coming over at 6-5. We'll keep it right here, so don't go anywhere. Want to thank a lot of people, the volunteers that are making this possible. Lifetime Fitness here in Lakeville, Minnesota at this beautiful facility. Great to be indoors playing high-level pickleball here in Minnesota. Thank the pickleball tournament staff who were here early and will stay late to make sure that you have your matches ready no matter what level you are playing in this tournament. Thank all our sponsors, and especially our title sponsor of this event, Ororo Indoor National Championships. Thank you, Ororo, and your heated apparel. Perfect for this climate. All right, we're back. 6-5-2, Kovalova and Wright serving. And their pattern is drop to in front of Irvin where they're not going to get hurt, and then wait for a ball and attack and speed it up at de Villiers.
And Kovalova sure got that ball from Irvin. That dink was 2 balls too high to the Lucy forehand. See if Wright pinches middle more here as this point progresses and tries to get one of these forehands.
And de Villiers ready for that one. Well done by the Frenchman. And, you know, we heard the interviews earlier. Jesse even talked about this is chess, not checkers. That's what's happening right now. Both the gentlemen trying to see where they can mix themselves into this. That is not the mix that de Villiers was hoping for right there. Ooh.
Right got the one that he wanted there.
Yep. Followed through there, didn't finish it. De Villiers, very emotional player, getting the crowd and himself fired up. They're within one. And a big swinging volley by Kovalova sails deep in. Lucky sevens everywhere. In fact, there are no even numbers on the board right now, folks. And Irvin and de Villiers sneak in front at 8-7. Wright and Kovalova are now calling the timeout. We'll be right back with the exciting finish here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships on the PPA Tour.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
Will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, we are back. Kovalova and Wright had the lead. Now that has been taken from them. They called timeout. Irvin serving to Wright at 8-7-2. Oh, and the timeout works as well as a timeout can to not even have to hit a ball other than the return.
Wright with one of the best drop shots we have in all of pickleball.
Yep, and they're just comfortable throwing it in front of Irvin, not getting hurt off the next ball.
Yep. And that's just Lucy getting a little bit greedy there, not waiting for the right ball to attack. She's got to be a little bit more patient and disciplined on that decision-making process.
Oh my.
And she was not listening to us.
Nope, very aggressive choice there. Has gotten many balls off of the dink exchanges to drive. That was not the one. So they got to fight to get the ball back. All right, so a lot of good positivity from Matt right there to Lucy Kovalova.
And that is going to clip the tape and sail wide.
We've had a little bit of a clunky couple of points here where there have been early trigger pulls down to the wire.
7-8-1. Great forehand attack ball, getting that ball down to Kovalova.
And reaching in so that she can do that. So that's where the thirds have gone. Nice job by Irvin of not letting that ball bounce. And now Kovalova is able to finish after two beautiful resets on the way to the kitchen. 88. great spot by de Villiers as Wright was closing in, but not at that spot.
So a hard-earned side out here, 8-8-1. Way wide, so they got a second serve at it to try to take the lead here in this decisive game 3 in this semifinal. What hands by Jay.
Yes, because that ball was in a bad spot off the Irvin paddle.
See if Lucy goes behind Jay and then Ernie's.
And one of the longest points of the entire day go to de Villiers and Irvin. Included in that was a classic Irvin ATP defended but set off, and they are within 2 of moving to Championship Sunday.
Yeah,
so,
foot fault on de Villiers.
So we've got a fault, and Kovalova was ready. So they get 1 point, and it's 8-9 with the ball back for Kovalova and Wright, the top seed. Right down the middle, both Kovalova and Wright stared at it.
So the Wichita tandem will get another serve here to try to tie this up at 9-9. Oh, and a really good block there by Irvin to get that ball down to the right backhand. So they get the ball back, Dave. They're 2 points away from a berth on Championship Sunday. So that's a ball that Matt Wright has got to take a step to his right and drive that forehand. I think he's being a little too tentative.
And here we go. This is match point. And a vicious attack goes off the hand of de Villiers, which is part of the paddle, so that counts. Match point number 2 for Irvin and de Villiers.
Oh, what hands by de Villiers there. Oh, and another
they save them both.
Dink in the net off the Irvin forehand. And here we go, Dave Fleming, extra innings again on center court.
Wright and Kovalova certainly hope there are extra innings, but they get nothing on their first service. And there's Wright in the middle, flicks it up at the body of de Villiers and is 9-10 too.
So that's the ball I've been talking about here that I think Wright has got to capture more often. And take a little bit of the pressure off of Kovalova.
Good pressure by de Villiers of pulling Kovalova wide, and they get chance number 3 to take themselves to Sunday. Oh my.
Oh, and she hit an out ball.
Oh my. We're still
Great
playing.
get. Oh.
Inside out, forehand finish. Irvin's paddle keeps a ball that was going out and the ball that would have taken them to Sunday, and it's their 4th chance now. And the 4th chance is it. So Irvin and de Villiers fight their way back on this court and win 11-9 in the 3rd. They will play Anna Lee Waters and Ben Johns for gold on Sunday. Tremendous battle by all 4 players. We'll be back with more exciting action after this.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
All right, and welcome back to Championship Court. I've got our finalists. They're headed to Championship Sunday. Jay DeVilliers, Jesse Irvine. Guys, congratulations. The crowd here just loved you. That was an incredibly close match. So fun to watch. Was the key out there slowing it up, speeding it down, or something else?
Just making balls. Really, you know, everyone is so good out here that you really have to play your best. In order to get the win. So it was just making balls, putting one more ball in play. I think a lot of mix is, you know, me kind of picking on the girl and keeping it to the girl, and you know, and that was kind of my strategy going in. I knew like Lucy's a very good dinker, and I knew I was going to have like a lot of dink rallies with her, and you know, be focused. So I think that was kind of my strategic plan going in. Just having long dink rallies with Lucy, and trying to keep my focus on that.
A couple of tough calls throughout that match, and of course everyone gets emotionally involved during those calls, but all four of you on court are known for your honesty. Nobody questions that. But do you ever let the emotions from a call carry into the next point or two?
You know, it's not easy, and I don't blame the players for that. It's just, the game is going so fast. I don't think, I know Matt and Lucy very well. They're from Wichita, and they're great. So I don't question their calls, but it's, you know, sometimes it's coming so fast, it just comes down to the referees. It would be great when we get the Hawkeye or something like that, close to that. It would help, that's for sure.
I know you have somebody to give a shout out to right here today.
Yeah, that win was for my friend George Wilkinson. He will be surely missed. He's a good friend of mine.
All right, and looking ahead to Championship Sunday, you have AL and Ben. What's the game plan going into that next one?
Be better than Ben.
Simple.
Simple. And that's it. Either one of us, it doesn't matter. Both would be great. If we could both be better than Ben, we'll probably have a good chance of winning. So yeah, you know, just take it to them, you know, have a good match. Again, kind of just make high quality shots, make them play, and just have fun, yeah.
Absolutely. This will be your second Championship Sunday of the year already. 2 out of 3. You guys are doing very, very well. Congratulations again to both of you. Dave, back over to you.
All right. Jesse, Irvin, Jocelyn DeVilliers fight their way to the finish, and we are not finished, though, folks. We have some great battles. The bronze medal will be awarded today. Callie Smith and AJ Kohler versus Thomas Wilson and Leah Jansen. Cousin on cousin crime coming up. Kohler and Wilson, of course, are cousins. We'll be back in just a minute with this game to 15.
Ball.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
on your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, we're back. 1 game to 15 here in the back draw, trying to get to that bronze medal match, which will be 2 out of 3. So let me reset the draw for you. This, of course, is the cousins, AJ Kohler and Callie Smith, playing Leah Jansen and Thomas Wilson. The winner of this will get the winner of the other pre-bronze medal match, which is a beauty, Catherine Parento, Riley Newman versus Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright. That will follow this one. Both of those will be 1 to 15. And then the winners will play for a medal. Dave Fleming here at the Lifetime Fitness in Lakeville, Minnesota. And we are ready to go. Again, 1 game to 15. We'll switch sides at 8. Ron Ponder, head referee. Let's play pickleball. Callie Smith, the serve to Leah Jansen. And Callie Smith handles the speed up from Jansen beautifully there and knocks it into the open court. Wilson and Jansen will be looking to speed up the ball the entire time. Unbelievable get by Callie Smith. But Wilson able to find that paddle side, and that finishes. We're tied at 1. Good attack by Thomas Wilson there. You know the heat is coming on that forehand.
2-1-2.
And Leah Jansen in that what we call scorpion position of having that forehand paddle up and ready, handles the Kohler attack with ease.
3-1-2.
That goes wide. So Kohler and Smith get it back 1-3. Big swing by Jansen, sails deep. Good handle of the drive by Kohler there by Jansen.
2-3-2.
Good lead by Smith, and threes all around. Able to find the Smith backhand. That's one of the tougher dinks, coming at you hard cross court to the backhand. Forehand sails well deep by Wilson. Kohler tries to jump and take that drop to the backhand away, but overcorrects and catches the tape on the way by.
5-3-2.
Great finish by Callie Smith there. Paddle up and paddle ready always. Beautiful look at it there. Nice little flick by Kohler, catches Jansen. Might have had a shot at an ATP if she let it sail a little wider off the bounce there, but played it safe, and then Kohler came looking for it. What a shot by Kohler there. Just the right amount of topspin roll. And Cousins are tied at 5. Great finish by Jansen. And Kohler can't believe what his cousin just did to him there. Come on, man. Good job keeping Jansen deep with the flick backhand rolling volley by Kohler. Great job of just keeping the ball up in the air, making them try and put an overhead away, and Kohler unable to finish, then makes the error.
6-5-2. 6-5-2.
And that compounds itself into a missed return. So Thomas Wilson, Leah Jansen up 7-5.
7-5-2.
Again, one game to 15, switch sides at 8. Tremendous by Callie Smith there, but won't be able to get the last one. Just relentless pressure by Jansen and Wilson. So as I mentioned, we'll switch sides here at 8. We'll be right back in just a minute. All right, welcome back to Mixed Doubles Day here. We're in Lakeville, Minnesota. Dave Fleming here with you, and we are in the match before bronze. We have 2 of those to determine who will play for the bronze medal, which will be given out today. This is the first of those matches. Again, game to 15, win by 2. And another point with a bunch of overheads in it that Wilson and Jansen are able to scrap their way back in it and win it. Again, these are the 5 and 6 seeds here battling their way to the bronze medal match. That's a great low ball by Kohler. All that spin on the Wilson return pushes the shot by Kohler well wide. Kohler tries to catch Jansen as she unwinds the stack position, but catches the net instead. And Callie Smith says, get that out of here. There's the no-go zone. That two-handed backhand is lethal. Great job by Wilson of getting himself under control and leaving it in the kitchen. Sometimes when you are in a hurry to unwind the stack, you do not use your proper, there it is again. You do not get yourself set to hit a good return because you're in a hurry to get to a place. You got to hit the ball first and put a good return on it. That's 2 freebies in a row. And there, Kohler catches them. And the lead is but 1. And Jansen catches Callie Smith up high. But Smith and Kohler move within 1 with 2 missed returns playing a big part in that comeback. So Jansen willing that third over, but yells at herself to hit it. See if they make her hit the next one. They do not. Kohler stares at his cousin. Thomas Wilson catches him directly on the right shoulder. That paddle side shoulder is a great target for an attack. 10-8. Step back attack straight ahead by Jansen works against Kohler. That was all set up by a great job by Jansen of taking the 4th ball. Jansen's thirds coming up a little short, but they still have the lead. Kohler tries to find the right shoulder of Jansen, but finds the green area of the court that is out. And a cocktail there and another missed return. 3 freebies on the way back here, 9-10. Jansen brought the pace at Callie Smith there, and she just missed. Let's see if they again challenge Jansen to make a third. You see Thomas Wilson standing way over. And that point was played before. Look at Kohler sprints to the line knowing that his counterpart Wilson was going to take that third. Beautiful shot by Callie Smith and an extended stare down on the come on and yeah. 9-10. They're within one. Smith is there. Oh, and after all that, we get a paddle clank finish as Kohler's coming back to hit that. And Callie Smith did a great job of filling in where Kohler had left, but he's so quick he was able to get back. Little wide there. Just wide on the replay. 10 apiece. And a big drive by Callie Smith. So missed returns and fourths have been a problem here for Wilson and Jansen. And their lead is gone. And timeout is called. Wilson and Jansen take a timeout. Their lead is gone. They are now down 2, and we'll be right back after this. All right, we are back, and Callie Smith, AJ Kohler have a 2-point lead. 3 points from making their way to the bronze medal match. Jansen and Wilson have consistently fended off trouble in their march through the jaw today. Great job of Jansen sliding and being ready for that cross-court attack with a backhand two-handed block. It's 11-12. Again, 1 game to 15. Leah Jansen's all set. And what a flick by Kohler here. Look at him run around the backhand and then flick it right through Jansen. Such a crafty player. Not a lot of lobs today from Mr. Kohler, which is rare. And Callie Smith had the just goes wide. So she had to throw on the emergency brake there on the come on and put that back. Hopes to get to use it on this point. 12-11-2. And again, the fourth ball is the problem. They're not going to give up on the switching, though. Great job of handling a tough fourth ball there by Wilson. So they inch closer, 11-13. Jansen ready for the Kohler flick that time in 12-13. And it is Callie Smith who speeds it up and gets a mistake off the Wilson paddle. And Kohler just keeps it inside the line there so that they get within one, but the ball is back to Smith and Kohler. 2 points from a date in the bronze medal match. Wow. And we have an incorrect receiver at 13-12. And after all the stacking, it's 14-12. We're going to keep it right here. So let's reset what we've got. Smith and Kohler, 1 point from moving on to the bronze medal match. Jansen and Wilson fighting and scrapping all day long, and at 13-12 lined up incorrectly and had the wrong receiver. Both referees saw it. I love that they called timeout there. Very good positivity getting back on the court, but now they are staring down a match point for Callie Smith and AJ Kohler. So here we go, match point number one. And the first chance at that does not make it over. Will they make AJ hit this one as well? We'll see. Yes, they will. Chooses to drive it. Oh my, tremendous defense of the ATP by Jansen, and Kohler cannot finish the next ball. 2 match points saved. These guys have been doing it all day long. It's unbelievable. All right, Jansen and Wilson with a chance. And Thomas Wilson sneaks in there after seeing a ball left just a bit high by Kohler. 13-14, 1. And that sails deep, in the attack by Callie Smith down the line, set herself up, wasn't quite ready. 14s all along. Ooh. And Jansen had a great swing at that one, but catches just the top of the tape. And Jansen takes a big swing at that. It slides off the net, and suddenly Wilson and Jansen have a match point of their own. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. What an ending we have coming up.
No way she gets this.
Let's go! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My turn.
Oh. Call 911. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
All right, we are back. Dave Fleming here, and Thomas Wilson has the match on his paddle. Unbelievable point to finish, and it is Thomas Wilson and Leah Jansen who save 2 match points down and advance to the bronze medal match, 16-14. Unbelievable last point. Great saves all around. And folks, Wilson and Jansen have more pickleball to play here today. As you can see in the court behind us here, Catherine Parenteau, Riley Newman will be playing Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova to face Wilson and Jansen in the bronze medal match. So another game to 15 or to 16 as it turns out. Unbelievable pickleball all day long. We'll be right back here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships in just a minute.
pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Everybody's gonna stand in line. They wanna touch a little solid gold. When you're classic, when you start it all, you ain't never ever getting old. The original. Coming close, they're all just reaching for a piece of you. Come on, Moonwalker, Heartstopper, yeah, the original.
All right, welcome back to the Ororo Indoor National Championships. We're at Lifetime Fitness in Lakeville, Minnesota, about 20 minutes south of the airport and central Minneapolis, St. Paul. And this is a match to get into bronze and face Thomas Wilson and Leah Jansen for that bronze medal. So this is 1 game to 15. We will switch sides at 8. And Wright and Kovalova quickly get the ball back. Howard Hepworth and Howard Simon. Howard's squared are your referees. Nice cross-court attack by Matt Wright there. Held it. Looked like he might be pulling that down the line. Caught Parento. And Matt Wright just sitting on the forehand there and crushes a winner. Good pressure by Riley Newman.
0-2.
Kovalova slid and had something she wanted to take a rip at there, but couldn't execute it. A lot of pickleball, 0 points. Ditto.
0-2.
And Kovalova trying to go back behind Riley Newman, who's sneaking across there in front of her. Pulls it well wide. Parento and Newman win that dink battle. Good hustle by Kovalova to get that back over. Great finish in between Parento and Newman by Kovalova, and they get their first point of the match.
1-2-1.
There you saw Parento just waiting, sitting forehand. Lets that go well deep. Riley Newman looking big at the kitchen line there, gets the ball back for his team. Oh my. So Parento was ready for that cross-court attack that time, and Wright had the entire down the line there, but let it spin out of his paddle inside out and goes wide. Good rip by Newman, but just pulled it. Again, 1 game to 15. We'll switch sides at 8, win by 2. Winner faces Wilson and Jansen in the bronze medal match, which will come up immediately following. Kovalova and Wright just haven't been able to get anything going when they've been serving, but they're only down 3, and that sails just wide. Howard, did you see that? Gets 4 sets of eyeballs looking at it. All 4 saw it wide. Good try by Parento to hang with the overhead, but gave it a little too much loft. Newman just sitting. He has that pancake handle and just sits and just throws that into the open court with a little bit of disgust. Great job being ready and finishing cleanly. And now Wright tries a Very ambitious ball when receiving.
6-1-2.
Parento coming in hot there, but again, when you choose to be a bit more aggressive, you do that on the serve. No points are lost. Ball's definitely going wide, but nothing Catherine could do to get out of the way of that, so that tags her.
2-6-1.
And Newman was looking to finish that, but it was actually the Parento paddle that got there.
2-6-2.
And Wright saw an opportunity, cut in front, but then pulled it a little too much. If you see that your partner's constantly getting the fourth ball, it's a good strategy. Just got to make it. Oh my. Newman cannot believe that didn't get handled.
6-2-2.
Great job of Parento and Newman handling a return that landed just on the baseline. They got up and even, but could not continue that momentum, and they cannot add to their lead. Wright finally able to finish after one and another attack are thrown back at them.
3-6-1.
So Wright has been effective when attacking Parento from his position, because as she slides, it's going to be into her body. So despite being up two, Parento and Newman take a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's a game to 15 to play in the bronze. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. Parento and Newman have the lead, but also just called timeout. Kovalova and Wright looking to chip away some more here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. And there's a cocktail. It's not what they wanted out of the timeout. Missed return. And Kovalova tries to go inside out. Pushes out well wide. Great job by Parento of pushing right well wide. Kovalova slid over some but couldn't get all the way there. Perfect pace by Newman to put it away. Great complimentary pickleball there. That ball catches the line. So they stay at 6. Parento comes out firing there, and Wright wasn't sure if it was going out and couldn't get the paddle out of the way in time. Okay, so the question was, did Newman get it in time before it bounced a second time? Try and get a look at that. See that again. Ball appears to be on the ground very close there. That is what's awarded. So 6-6-2, and again, remember, Wright and Newman are a new men's doubles team this year. So, and of course, the ball don't lie comment comes roaring out of Riley Newman's mouth there. You knew it was coming. And there's the flick as Kovalova's sliding backhand. There's a very small margin there, but Newman found it. And Newman and Parento get the lead at the switch, and it's 8-6, Newman and Parento. So we're going to take a quick break. Players are asking about what did we see. We'll keep that inside voice going, and we'll be right back.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
Will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, we're back. We're switched sides. The number 1 seed, Kovalova and Wright, down a pair. 1 game to 15. Winner plays for bronze. Parento and Newman hoping to maintain this lead and play the final match of the night. That will be the bronze medal match. And again, finding that right side of Kovalova's body as she slides to have that backhand ready. Tight margins, but it's been working. Nice lob by Parento. Kovalova not quite ready to get on top of it, goes off the top of her paddle. And we're at 8-6-1. Look at Newman's speed. Oh, bad luck after that explosion of pace. Reset clinic. And that sails deep. And the receivers, Wright and Kovalova, call timeout. We'll take a quick timeout ourselves. We'll be right back.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Aw, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Come on. I love it, babe!
Pickleball Cocktail, agora disponível no Brasil. Obrigada, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail ya está disponible aquí en México. Gracias a iHerb.
Le Pickleball Cocktail est maintenant disponible en France. Merci, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail теперь можно пить в России. Спасибо, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail. Teraz dostupný už je na Slovensku. Ďakujeme, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail, now available in over 150 countries. Thanks, iHerb.
All right, we are back, and Parento and Newman serving at 12-6-2. Great ATP defense by Wright. Wow. And Parento and Newman living off the net. Great point, great defense there. And just a little too much, Riley Newman and Catherine Parento, and they're within 2 of playing for a bronze. And Wright again tries for an Ernie, and we are at match point.
14-6-2.
And Newman came all the way over to try and finish on his paddle, but Wright was ready. So big hole to climb out of. Can they do it? At least start it. Great job by Newman. Just staying on top of that kitchen line and forcing Kovalova into bad paddle positions. The Matt Wright lob is beauty, as is the retrieval. And great job by Wright of stepping in, because the ball is likely to go back to where the lob went. Riley Newman ready. Match point 2. Wright was successful with that early in the match. Parenteau has been up to the task on some others. Oh, and Newman catches Wright with his hand in the cookie jar, goes behind him. So Parenteau, Newman will play in the bronze medal match against Leah Jansen and Thomas Wilson. We'll have that for you, the last match of the day. It's mixed doubles day at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Welcome back to the PPA Orange County Cup in San Clemente, California. Bringing you all the live action here at the beautiful Lifetime Fitness. PPA has signed a long-term contract with the Lifetime Fitnesses across the nation. So you're going to see us at a lot of these beautiful venues.
It was a great process working together with the team to put together the Orange County Cup.
We believe that this facility is going to be a pinnacle stop on the tour, not just because of the venue, but because of the fans and everybody else that is coming out and the energetic feel that they bring to the court. The players love it, the facility is great, the town is supportive. We love San Clemente.
Obviously for us, it was a new experience. It was our largest professional event ever in the state of California. And it was the largest event, professional event in Southern California as well. So
I mean, I think that's the coolest thing. Pickleball is young, right? People don't know who the best players are, what's happening in the world of pickleball. And until you see the pros play, it's a completely different game. And they hit the ball so fast at each other, so it's so fun to see that excitement. And when you watch pickleball, you want to play pickleball.
So as far as an outcome of an overall tournament, I would say this one's probably been the best one so far on the PPA Tour. One thing I love about us and our team is our motto is to just get a little bit bigger and a little bit better every single time. And as you could tell, the stands were packed, the matches were incredible. We had some of the best matches that we've seen so far on the PPA Tour. Annalie and Lee were fantastic all weekend. Simone and Lucy, they played lights out. I mean, we were just super blessed to have the best players in the world competing, and our team, we did a great job being able to create that platform for them to excel and also for the fans to be able to come and enjoy.
This game, Riley Newman has been just on fire. As he just proved, he never give up on a point. God, let me throw it to that.
All right, folks, welcome back. It is bronze medal match time. Dave Fleming in the booth, and what a special guest I have to my left. Jessie Irvin.
Hey, guys.
Welcome. Jessie
Thank you for
Irvin,
having me.
of course, will be playing on Sunday. Congratulations on your run through the draw, saving match points down today,
Yes.
digging out of massive holes.
Yes, today was definitely one of those days, you know. You got to grind, you know, keep making balls and hope good things happen, and thankfully it did. So,
Yeah, well earned fight. And again, this is the bronze medal match, so 2 out of 3 to 11. Got Catherine Parenteau and Riley Newman, the 3 seed, playing Thomas Wilson and Leah Jansen, the 6 seed, who is the only team playing today that had more lives than you. They've saved so many game and match points down today. It's been remarkable.
Yeah. I mean, that's the great thing about pickleball. You know, it's never over, and you can always find your way back. You know, so.
So let's talk a little bit about the conditions for everybody. We were just talking about that before we came on.
Yes.
It's indoors. How's the court playing? What did you notice?
So when I was playing today, I definitely noticed that the side that Catherine and Riley are on right now is a little bit more of the worst side in my opinion. Visually, it seemed like the lighting was a little darker on that side. And then also looking, because you have the backdrop of the wall is a little further away, so that dimmer light plus having a further away backdrop, definitely visually, especially as things got faster, you kind of lost the ball a little bit. And then the court is definitely a softer hard court, so I'm sure it's great for the body. You know, definitely my body felt great after playing a long day, but I think when I was playing, what I noticed was the ball kind of just dies. So like especially with dinking or trying to hit third shot drops, like, you know, that ball never kind of came up. And, you know, for me, I'm definitely a rhythm player. I like to get into the you know, the feel of the point, and I definitely had to focus a little bit harder on those kind of things, because the ball just definitely dies because of the softer court. So.
Yeah, we've talked a lot today about thirds being missed by people who are known for having that be their strength.
It's so frustrating. Because, you know, it's like, because what happens is when the court's softer like that and the ball just dies, you have to hit slightly higher, which against all of these really great players, you just don't want to do that, because you know then they're just going to attack it and you're going to be behind in the point. So it's like the thirds we were trying to hit that we would usually hit, it just wasn't working, so we definitely had to lift up on the ball a little bit more. But yes, it took some adjusting to get used to, because it's definitely, the bounce is a softer bounce than most hard courts.
So that's what you mean when you say dies. Just explain what you mean by that to the folks watching.
Meaning, so when the ball bounces, usually like on a harder hard court, it kind of bounces and comes up. And I think, you know, as players, we kind of get used to that timing and that height. And, you know, when the ball bounces on a softer court, it's almost like the court just absorbs the ball.
So it's like, let's say if usually once the ball bounces, it would bounce up maybe like 6 or 7 or 8 inches off the ground. This one is, especially if you don't hit it very hard, it now bounces maybe 3 inches off the ground. So now you're having to get even lower, and then you're having to hit your thirds even higher, and you know, it does change, you know, the dynamic a little bit. What's interesting also, I noticed, was drives were also hard, because again, with the soft ball, it just sits even lower. So it's really hard to drive well when the ball is that low.
Because you're not getting in that strike zone
Yes,
you really like.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful little drop volley there by Thomas Wilson. So didn't play these players today,
No, I did
Jesse,
not.
but you certainly have before. So
I have. Yes. No. So I've played. I played Catherine and Riley in the Orlando PPA Orlando final, and they won that one. They're a great team. They just make so many balls, and they really force you to do great things. I think the Leia and Thomas Wilson partnership is relatively new.
Yes.
This might be their first time playing together. Strong team. You know, they're both super aggressive, great hands. So thankfully, no, I didn't have to play either one of these teams. I played some tough teams of my own today.
Yeah. Yeah, you had what? The picnic side of the bracket, which
Yes.
does not exist here.
I mean, there's so many good teams out there
Yes.
now. Like pickleball is just growing, and everybody's just getting better and working harder, which, you know, makes it more challenging. But that's the fun part of playing a professional sport. You know, you enjoy and embrace the challenges. So.
Yeah, the work that has to be done when you're not on the court to continue.
So much, yes, so much off-court training. So did these teams play earlier today
These teams,
against each other?
I believe they did. Let's confirm. Yes, this was the crazy match earlier today when Jansen and Wilson won 11-13, 12-10, 11-0 in the third. So I know that Newman and Parento are happy in the same day to get another chance to avenge that
Yes.
bagel.
Yeah, that's again another tight, close match.
And then it just got out of hand in that third game.
It is hard emotionally, you know, because things happen so fast in pickleball that you have to like let go mentally when things don't work out, and it's hard to do that.
Yeah, and that was the match, excuse me for interrupting, when 5 match points were on the paddle of Newman and Parento in game 2, and they didn't close it.
Yes. No, yes, it's very hard to regroup after those kind of moments. I had those moments today, and, you know, for me, what helps me personally is I kind of get very quiet, and this allows me to kind of hyper-focus and, you know, just hit one ball at a time and just make shots. So usually if I'm down, I get really, really quiet, and I'm just making balls and, you know, just trying to do the right thing, and points kind of just keep racking up whenever I do that. So I found something that works for me in those situations. But yes, mentally it's hard to sometimes regroup from something like that.
Yeah, and I think everybody has a different style of how they play, and also a different style of how they deal with all of the emotion mentally of the sport.
Yes.
So we see, what is your thoughts here? We've seen Parento on the left a lot of the day, and now we see Riley Newman on the left. What do you think they're thinking there?
I'm thinking that they probably want to get Parento to dink with Jansen a little bit, cross court. You see this a lot in mix, and usually this happens in mix because then the guy can, it's easier for the guy to get involved in that kind of cross-court dink rally because the ball will actually pass him first before it gets to the girl. Whereas when the girls are in front of each other and they're dinking down the line, very hard for the guy to get involved. Sure. So I think it's a good strategy, especially when you have a very long athletic guy, to get them involved in that kind of, okay, the girls are going to dink cross score and they keep going, and then a guy will try to reach in and poke. I think it's also a good setup in the sense of now the guy is in front of the girl. So if he wants to attack,
yep,
he can then, it's easier for him to kind of attack because now the girl's in front of him as compared to the other way around.
Yep.
So I think
beautiful finish by Jansen there. Finish your thought, Jesse.
So I think with Newman Prentel, that was kind of
Yeah.
their thought going in. I didn't watch them play the first time around. Maybe the lineup was kind of Prentel on the left, Newman on the right, how they've been doing it the whole time, and maybe this time going into the match they decided to try something different. So it's always good to kind of have variety.
For sure.
Have options.
Yeah, and Wilson and Jansen are wanting to play at a pace. They don't want long dink rallies in this match.
Right. Yes, exactly. And I think with Jansen in front of Prentel, it allows, there to be shorter dink rallies at that point, which is kind of, it does favor Jansen a little bit more in that dynamic if she doesn't have to dink, for a long time. So, so I think they decided to kind of get her cross court. To see how it would change.
Just so much defense.
You'll see that a lot in mix. If the girl is in front of the guy, and the girl thinks the guy's going to speed up out here, you'll just see her shift. And a lot of us girls now have a two-hand backhand. So you'll see like Jansen just now, she shifted very quickly when she thought Riley was going to attack her, and just shift to her left and just have a big two-hand backhand swing. It's kind of our counter to a guy's attack.
Yeah, we got a lot of the ladies fading or shifting, as you call it now, and just, daring them to try and find your outside of your right shoulder, which is going to be wide, most likely.
Yes, yeah, exactly. And usually you'll see the girls that do that a lot. They have very aggressive male partners who are already sitting in the middle. So their male partner, they've probably already had the communication, hey, if I shift, you're going to cover middle and cover, and, the guys are perfectly happy doing that.
Yeah, get beat on the outside shoulder, and the guy still may be able to track it down. Right. So, and then that keeps you in a very happy position as the female if you're under siege.
Yes. So there was another one where, again, Catherine felt like, Thomas might speed up at her a little bit, and she shifted to her left and kind of took a nice two-hand backhand swing. And I think the reason why this works, really well is a lot of guys kind of in the men's game, when they hit this shot, they're used to a one-hand backhand coming back from guys, because most guys have a one-hand backhand. So I think it works really well for the women in mix because it's coming at a slightly different angle and speed that can catch guys off guard. So it's a great move for girls in mix because of that two-hand backhand. I like the idea. She just pulled it wide. It wasn't long. It was just a little wide.
We don't see you lob a lot, Jesse.
No, you know what's funny? And it's something my dad wants me to add to my game.
Okay, Dad, let's hear it. Here we go, if you're listening, Dad.
I know. He's always like, Jesse, you got to have try 2 per game, just 2.
Yeah.
I haven't quite gotten there yet. I'm still working on it in practice.
Okay.
So, it's in practice, and hopefully I'll start bringing it out. But no, he believes that it's something, it's good variety to the game. You know, and obviously, like, you have offensive and defensive lobs. He's talking about the offensive lob when, you know, all 4 players are at the kitchen and, you know, everybody's kind of leaning forward, dinking and just kind of throwing one up there every now and then, just to kind of get it in your opponent's head, you know, that they might have to go back for a lob and, you know, an overhead and stuff like that. And honestly, what's interesting is with the indoors, it's not a bad play either, because visually when you look up, you're just, it's such a different background than what you're used to outside.
Yeah, no blue sky up there.
No. Ooh,
oh, hello.
The double Ernie.
Yes.
That second one was going to go out, actually, but he was already there. He was like, let me just play.
And here we go again with saving game points. So there were 2 right there. And there's the ball not coming up, as you mentioned.
Exactly. There's a few spots, especially on this court, that I've noticed. Good leave by Parenta there, where the ball really just dies, even more so. Like, it just doesn't bounce. So it's definitely an adjustment for all of us players to make.
Yeah, and that's what this is constantly, isn't it? Getting used to the sight lines. There's a topspin lob that stays in.
Yep.
Oh my, and dirty.
Yes, that was a very well executed play. Again, you know, all 4 players at the kitchen. That's what you would call an offensive lob. It basically gets your opponents off the kitchen line, you know, back at the baseline, and now they're having to work their way back up to the kitchen. And that was definitely beautifully executed by Thomas Wilson there. Oh.
Okay. We start talking about it. Now they're oh my, look at him run.
Another one. I think
Newman and
Newman and Parento saw how well it worked. They're like, oh, we should try that.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. I've actually noticed that a few times when I play, where, you know, one person will start doing it and it works, and then all of a sudden the other team starts doing it, and then you're like, wait, what have I started here?
Exactly. Look at that get.
Oh.
That's just wide, just wide. All right, so that's 3 saved. Here comes game point number 4. Little chatter there from Riley. Don Stanley, head referee, on the call.
Good drive from Parenta there, kept it low.
And that stays in. Hoping to see a few of those tomorrow, are you, from Catherine?
Yes, yes. That was a very good roll from Jansen there.
Yes.
Good control.
Yeah, and when you see, here's your women's doubles partner out here playing, do you pick up anything as you watch?
Yeah, you know, it's different just because it's mix.
Yep.
So it's
sure.
it's this whole strategy of mix is just completely different.
Right.
But I think as I'm watching and things like that, and, you know, just watching the soft court and the visuals and how the ball's bouncing, I think, you know, you definitely kind of have kind of key points that you would have in conversation, you know, for women's doubles for tomorrow. Like, you know, hey, the ball's not bouncing up as much, you know, definitely try drives, but if it's not working, let's, you know, try drops, things like that. So definitely keeping track of what's happening on the court, for sure.
And we are at 6 game points saved, including a left-handed effort there by Riley Newman that does not help, and Jansen and Wilson have been doing this all day long. 10 was their record that they saved earlier.
Wow.
But they aren't able to do anything here on offense or when they're serving.
Ooh.
Whoa. will it be lucky number 7 here? Oh, just wide as Leia goes right after.
It was a good spot. It was definitely a very good spot.
When you say a good spot, tell people what you saw there.
She kept it low, and she kept it almost kind of at Riley's right hip, and he's very good at kind of defending with his backhand.
Yeah.
And if you can hold it long enough and kind of disguise it, he naturally kind of sits more backhand. So if you can catch him low enough where it's on his right hip with his forehand, then it'll jam him. Doesn't happen too often.
No. But if you're going to go there, there's the spot.
That is the spot, yes.
Oh.
Oh, she got it.
Everything comes back in pickleball now.
Everything.
It's unbelievable.
Oh. Just pulled it a little wide.
Yes, you are the master of the ATP.
Oh my gosh.
Rip them.
I will say though, on this court, it's actually a lot harder because I think the posts are a little bit wider than most.
Got it.
I got here Wednesday night and I was playing some rec games on this court. And I hit a few and it hit the post and I was just like, I usually make those. And then I realized, oh, this post is a little bit longer. But yes, I definitely love hitting ATPs. And it really actually works very well in mix because, again, if I'm cross-court dinking with the girl, our job is to try to keep it away from the guy, especially if the guy is really heavy in the middle.
Yep.
So what ends up happening is girls will roll it even, they'll roll it even wider. And, you know, it was a shot that I started working on when I pretty early on when I first started playing. So I take advantage of it.
Nice. Well, after 9 tries,
Game 1.
Newman, Parento, 11-7. Dave Fleming, thrilled to have Jessie Irvin in the booth sharing all her wisdom. And when she was asked earlier today what's the best part of her game, it's the mind, the strategy, and everything else.
I love it, yes.
It's not wrong, although all the physical gifts are there as well. So we'll be right back after this with Game 2. This is the bronze medal match at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
There we go.
Dave Fleming back here with Jessie Irvin. And Jessie, let's go inside that mind of yours.
Okay.
When you drop the first game in a medal match, what are you thinking about as you go to start game number 2?
I'll have conversations with my partner and see if we've kind of picked up on any strategies, you know, things like that, maybe make some slight adjustments here and there. If we feel like we're playing well and things like we have the right strategy, you know, we'll try to stick with it and just make more balls. If we think the strategy isn't the right one, then we'll kind of do something different. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, kind of what Leia and Thomas's adjustments are for this game too.
Yeah, they won a lot of points receiving, just not very many when they were serving.
Yes.
Yeah, they have had no interest. They have not switched sides unless it was, you know, because of the pace of the point. They've been Thomas on the left the entire time.
Yeah.
Kid's got pace.
A lot of pace, yes.
Yeah, so you're sort of saying, hey, did our execution fail us as the first thing we review? And then strategically.
Because a lot of times the strategy is a good one.
Right.
And it's just the execution. And I think, you know, sometimes we don't realize, even though we've lost, we don't realize that the actual strategy was good. And then sometimes we change the strategy instead of like, no, this was actually a good strategy. You just didn't execute it well enough. Which is why I actually, like, when I play, I like having a coach on the side sometimes, just so because they can see those things. It's hard to see it in the moment, but sometimes that person on the side could be like, hey, yeah, you know, like, you need to change your strategy, or hey, your strategy was actually good, just execute it better.
So I think a lot of people are intrigued. I was actually going to bring this up, and you went there. So you and Catherine often have two coaches there.
Yes.
Scott Crandall coaching you up, and Athena coaching up her partner, Catherine here. How does that work when there's multiple coaches? How do you make sure it's not too much information for you guys?
So I think what's interesting, the way we do it, it actually is the right amount of information, because, you know, Athena will kind of go to Catherine, Scott will come to me, and it's strictly because, you know, I'm around Scott more.
Sure.
You know, we practice together, stuff like that. Same thing with Catherine and Athena. So I think, you know, a timeout is only 60 seconds. You know, you got to get important information across very quickly. So instead of, you know, having everyone kind of talk to everyone, it's just, you know, I think what happens is Athena and Scott kind of, while the match is going, they have a conversation. And then as soon as the timeout's called, you know, Athena goes to Catherine, hey, this is what needs to happen. Scott comes to me, this is what needs to happen, and it's very efficient. As compared to all four of us, you know, hearing a lot of stuff. So it just makes it a little simpler.
So you're saying Scott and Athena are coming to a consensus and then going to the two of you individually.
Right.
That way, you don't go out there and say we're driving everything when Athena told Catherine to drop it, for example.
Right. Yes, so they definitely... See, and that would be kind of an example of good strategy, just execute.
Right.
Like, there was nothing wrong with that strategy. He got exactly what he wanted. There's no reason to change.
Just got to make the ball.
Just got to make it, yes.
There's another example. That ball stayed a lot lower than it would typically on top spin.
I definitely missed some dinks today that were very frustrating misses, and the ball definitely stays a little, it can definitely do some weird things once it bounces. So you really have to focus. You know, I try to, every now and then I forget, but I try to remind myself just to watch the ball. Really watch the ball, because it will just do some stuff when it bounces.
Yeah, so you got to be hyper focused here in a new environment.
Yes.
You know, you talk about being comfortable on the court, and this makes you a little uncomfortable to start, because you're not sure of the bounce.
Right.
Yeah, and this unwinding the stack has been a problem for Jansen and Wilson a little bit today. Beautiful ATP on the backhand. Let's see that again.
Yes. Yeah, really good.
From one ATP queen to the man, Riley Newman there. You love to crack him with that forehand, though, or the backhand.
Yeah,
equal opportunity.
If it's there, I will definitely try and take it for sure.
And again, got what he wanted. So quickly getting themselves in a problem here, as Wilson had a couple of balls he would normally make there, but did not. So we'll take a quick break. Jansen and Wilson call timeout, down in game 2 and lost game 1. They've got to rally now. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. Dave Fleming, thrilled to be joined by Jessie Irvin. Jessie Irvin, of course, is enjoying watching the bronze medal match because she's playing for gold on Sunday.
Yes.
And coming out of the timeout, you hate to miss a return.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough balance because it's something I've also been working on, trying to hit, better returns so that they have a harder time hitting thirds. And obviously for me, I think better returns mean deeper to keep them back longer, and it's hard finding that balance between too deep where it goes out and just deep enough. So.
And this is careening off the tracks here. Timeout did not stop it. 8-1-2. 3 points from a bronze medal. Make that 2. All right, we'll keep it here. So you are a strategy fan, and I love players that are like yourself. I love talking to you about strategy. What on earth, if you were the coach of Wilson and Jansen, are you saying looking at that scoreboard?
So here's what's interesting. When we played against Callie and AJ, and we were down kind of like 3-8 in game 3, or 5-8 in game 3, there was a time when we were returning serve, or a few times actually side outs when I'm returning, and Jay just told me to stay.
Yes.
So I ended up being on the left side and Jay's on the right, which is, for our team, it's very uncommon, just because we haven't really done it, because Jay is just such a great left side
presence.
Right, left side presence. But I think we both had noticed that when they were serving and I was on the left, we were actually winning those points. So he actually, at that point kind of decided, hey, let's just try when we were serving with me on the left and him on the right. And we ended up coming back and winning that match because of that.
And that is it.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt story, because it was a darn good story, but Thomas Wilson gets tagged, catches the last ball, and Parento and Newman avenge a loss earlier today where they lost 11-zip in the third to Thomas Wilson. And Leah Jansen, who had a great run today.
Yes.
Finishing 4th.
Yes, and I think this is their first time partnering. Is it their first time, I think?
Very new, if it isn't the first.
Yes. So, I mean, that's a very good, result for them. I know they're not happy. I understand that feeling.
That aluminum medal just is not a good one.
Still a very good result for them. So, congrats to
last question for you, Jessie. Obviously, you've punched one ticket for Sunday. How do you regroup, and what are you thinking about tonight to be at your best for women's doubles tomorrow?
I'll probably talk to Catherine and Athena a little bit, about some strategies going in for tomorrow. Some different, things that we saw today with the court, visual, stuff like that. We'll talk about the teams we have to play, and things like that. So I think there will be some conversations about strategy. I think we kind of go in fresh mind, and just go out there and have fun. We just gotta, I think for us, the biggest thing is going out and enjoying it. Sometimes I think we get a little too serious, which isn't bad, but I think, if we're having fun, good things will happen. So I think, that's kind of going in for women's tomorrow. I think that will be the goal and the mindset there.
Go in, have fun. Now, the two of you have been very successful in getting to Sunday.
Yes.
Just got to finish, right?
Yes. Yeah.
What do you think's the difference?
Again, I think for us mainly, like, the strategies are good. Like when I look back and I look at how the points happen and kind of what happens, I don't think our strategies are bad. I think it's just the execution of it.
All these matches have been so close.
Yes.
Couple of points here or there.
Yeah, and I think, there's a lot of things Catherine and I are also working on. We're always trying to add things to our game, build our game. So, as we're working on those things, sometimes it's a little frustrating when we miss because it's still new to us. But we know that in the long run, it's going to be better for our team as a whole. So I think, just staying positive and allowing those things to happen, you know, and just play 1 point at a time. But yeah, so like we're always trying to add things to our game.
Because you have to. Because everybody's coming for you.
Yes, everybody's getting better, so you have to add that kind of stuff to your game.
Yeah, well, you guys have had 2 great battles with Lucy and Callie, without question. The first one was insane. It almost went 2 hours, that best of 5 in the JW Marriott up in North Phoenix. So
yes.
I know you want another crack at them, and
Absolutely.
we'll see if you can get that opportunity tomorrow. So Jessie Irvin, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you
Love
for
your
having
insights.
me.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
And we're going to get a quick word with our
Congrats
bronze medalists.
to Catherine and Riley on their bronze.
No doubt. No doubt. All right.
Okay, welcome back to the Ororo National Championships. We're happy to have you all here. Thanks for sticking around, guys. I've got our bronze medalists here, Catherine Parento, Riley Newman. Guys, you just played a great team, but you were able to take care of that match. It's a team that we haven't really seen before. It's actually Thomas's first time playing mixed doubles. How do you prepare for a team that you haven't seen before?
Well, they played really well today. We actually lost to them earlier, so we made some tactical changes, and Catherine and I played well at the end of the day, and that's all that matters.
Absolutely. All right, and moving forward, bronze medal is an awesome accomplishment, but you want to end up at the final finish with that gold medal. What will you do as partners to give it a bigger run in the next one?
I think we just have to keep communicating. I think, you know, we're getting better and better. Every tournament, the chemistry is getting there. So I'm excited, looking forward to Port St. Lucie in 2 weeks. We'll be playing together, so I'm super excited.
All right, that's quite a change going from Minnesota to Port St. Lucie. We're going to go from snow to sun. Talk about your experience out here in Minnesota.
Well, if it wasn't 7:30 p.m., I was hoping to hit the sledding slopes out there in Minnesota. I'm not much of a skier or a snowboarder, but being from Seattle, we do see some snow, so it's happy to be back. And thanks, everyone, for staying around.
Congratulations to you both, guys. Back over to you, Dave.
All,
guys, thanks for sticking around.
all right, everybody. All right, everybody. Bronze medalists Catherine Parento and Riley Newman. Any final thoughts, Jessie, before we send it out of here?
No, this was fun. I love coming out, you know, and commentating.
Well, we're gonna.
This was a great time.
The problem with Jessie being a commentator is you're always winning, so you don't end up early and come join me. But we'll get you again, maybe on Singles Day. We'll get you in here too.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, we'd love to have you. So
yeah,
love
be fun.
Love the insights from Jessie Irvin. What a day here. Mixed doubles day. Let me reset.
What a day, right?
What a day.
Oh, my gosh.
So the woman to my left, Jessie Irvin, will be playing with Jocelyn DeVilliers against Ben Johns and Anna Lee Waters, trying to stop them from running off the first 3. You know Jessie will be bringing it, and Jessie's looking to punch her second ticket to Sunday tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon, the ladies start around 1 o'clock, the men at 9. So we will be here at 9 o'clock with men's doubles at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. For all the crew, the volunteers, the pickleball tournament staff that get here at the crack of dawn, the wonderful referees, my fellow commentators today, including the great Jessie Irvin, and all the guys in the truck that make this happen. I'm Dave Fleming. Thanks so much for watching. We'll see you in the morning. Have a great night. Peace.